Machinery substituted by muck. Wiring replaced with long tubes. Hidden beneath the world, little pockets of air meant to carry signals. Occasionally, one of those pockets will burst forward on the surface, creating an almost hail of static electricity that seems to spread and move throughout the swamp. What they're looking for exactly, it's difficult to say. Few people know how to translate a signal like this. Even fewer still are capable of genuinely heeding its call. But, for those bereft of body or mind, the call resonates a little more clearly. Ace.
Yeah.
You can feel the beings inside of you, one by one, resonating to something from within the swamp. It feels like you, your body, and your mind are being compelled to go somewhere. You remember a formation of these large, almost sludge-like beings around a protrusion of God's blood. Now that your God's blood has run dry, you feel that call just the same. And people around you almost stare, waiting expectantly. Their shapes are not the same as what you saw before. Before, they flowed almost like water or wax. But now, almost recollected of shape and form, they stare at you, as if expecting a gift. The one in front sort of leans forward and is like, hey.
Yeah.
So, did you make your decision?
Decision.
Move.
About what exactly?
Are you gonna help us out? Are you willing to join along with the rest of us?
Join along with the rest of you.
Yeah.
You know, that's not really the most, tempting offer. Why should I?
She sort of sighs. You have to hate the world as it is right now, too, right?
Yeah.
You've got to hate what it does to people, too, right?
I mean, I hate what it does to me.
And you're the same as us. Look at what it's done to us.
Just
look at the shape we're in.
Just because we hate the same thing doesn't mean we're the same.
But it does mean we could potentially help each other out.
Ace just kind of gets up. A representation of his old body, old clothes. He just steps back over to the back of the couch and just kind of like leans on it. So, you say you can help me out. How?
She sort of like leans in. Power. Simply put, power from a different source. Power that most beings in this world have decided not to deal with because it's the power of the discarded. It's the power of garbage. It's the power of the dead. She says this, and then you notice that her body slides away, almost collapsing into the same form of detritus as before. The man to your right stands up. Sorry about that. I'll take over. He sits down next to her and stares across. So, you're in a rather unique position right now.
Mm-hmm.
You can hear us. You can affect change in a way that can help us. We hold fast to and bind things that work against our interests. That ichor that's running through your veins, it could hold you fast like a straitjacket, or it could provide a sort of fuel if you had other goals.
Okay. Now you're speaking of something more along the lines of what I want.
He collapses into a pile of goo in front of you. The little girl moves over and sort of places herself on the couch, slowly turning her head up towards you. Sorry about them. As it stands, there's no place for us in this world. There's no place for us among the living.
Mm-hmm.
Tell me, if you were granted power and you were going to change things to make a place for people like us and people like you, where would you swing that hammer down?
Where?
She nods.
I mean, at whoever thinks they can control me, I guess.
You say that, and you notice that what's falling away isn't the girl in front of you. Instead, your own arm drops off to the side, your body slowly collapsing. Your form fades, and burning up from its center, almost a twisted heap of metal emerges. This, just the same as them, is a corpse. You stare straight ahead, again, entombed in a coffin of your own.
Mm-hmm.
Anyone who could control you, even if it's, say, something that people accept as a natural order of the world. She gestures around. We've been rejected by the flame. We've been rejected by the nature of life itself. Is that something that you think you're capable of wounding?
Let me ask you something. Is order natural?
Stares at you, empty eyes. I don't know. It's something that we need to abide by. Natural or not, it chains us all the same.
Yeah. But that's what you said. The natural order of things. I don't think order is natural.
Is that what you intend to disrupt?
I don't think there should be people above me controlling the world as a whole.
She collapses. And this woman sort of moves over. Interesting. Well, at the very least, some basic assistance could be provided. She sort of taps her foot on the ground. If you're going to be swinging upwards, at the very least we have a common enemy. Tell me, what do you think of those that currently live in the world?
Currently live in the world?
Yes. Not the ones who are standing on high, but those that enjoy everyday lives, full of everyday contrivances and complications.
They're just people.
They're just people. No envy, contempt, jealousy.
I mean, would envy and contempt get me anywhere?
Perhaps not, but when you've lost everything else, it's something to hold fast to. She collapses on the ground as well. The ticket taker slowly creaks down a curtain, sort of like looking out and over. You feel no animosity for those that are able to enjoy normal lives.
I guess, jealousy is one thing, but it's not negative. I don't think jealousy needs to be a negative emotion.
She looks at you, fascinated, actually, at that. It can be a driving thing, a fire in itself.
Yeah.
A gold candle to ward away the dark. She pulls down the little slat, and you know what happened back there. You're left for a moment, surrounded on all sides by those creatures. In that case, our goals are one. The voices speak up all together. But, suspiciously, one person on the far side of the room hasn't moved. He seems to sit, waiting, talking, honestly, emphatically with someone else over in the corner. His voice sort of chimes up. And you overhear a snatch of conversation. Yeah, it's the strangest thing. There's something in the swamp that's just calling us downwards, but, I don't know. It makes us sort of start to forget things. We bleed together and run as one. Genuinely, thanks for the reminder. I had goals once too. I wonder if that cannery actually got up and running. It's been years at this point, probably ruined now, right? And then you look across, and on the other side of the couch, you see someone's face who, frankly, shouldn't be here, but you're not shocked it is just the same. I mean, practically speaking, I could probably go check for you. Thank you for talking to me, she says with a smile. Yeah, no problem. He slowly turns around and looks at you. He's like, oh, right, I was supposed to do something. He blinks a few times, looks between the two of you. Sorry, I've forgotten. Who am I again? You feel within your core a segment of resonance. One of those creatures of liquid muck, gaining almost individuality before it too slides between his fingers and he collapses into muck. Ace, your eyes slowly open, but you realize, again, it's a sensor activating. There's no body inside your body. Except a hand is sort of like brushing up against your arm. I'm sorry. She takes a step backwards. You stopped moving. I was kind of worried.
Yeah. Isn't that kind of against the oath that he swore?
What part? She squints at you.
I mean, you know more about it than me.
Uh, Incidents like this are sort of unavoidable for me. The thing that I can't do is use it to judge you or use it against you. No matter what, I'm going to be a mind reader, even if I try to deny that part of myself. So, I guess I didn't see anything in there, functionally.
Yeah. Okay.
She's like, are you doing alright? You were out for a while. I was kind of worried.
Doing okay as normal. Or,
It's weird.
Doing as okay as I normally am.
You say that out loud, but you can feel your body is, ever since you took in that massive amount of godsblood, it's felt like different resonant and rival forces are doing battle inside of yourself. You feel those ichor creatures doing war with the god's blood, which your flame is cascading back and forth between the two of them. For now, it seems like whatever the dead are, they found some layer of peace with you. Your body moves better than before. You can tell, willingly, from inside the flame, they were constricting you, making you slow, tired, heavier. But you now move freely.
Nothing new.
Okay. She looks back. You know for a fact she knows that there's something up, but again, you brought up the oath seconds ago, and you see those eyes of hers pinched shut as she quietly accepts your words and starts to walk out.
I thought you didn't see anything.
No, I didn't. She, sort of hanging her head lightly, moves outside. You feel your body almost blossom and burn with a quiet sort of energy. There are a few memories that now dance across your mind. What just occurred, but even before then, visions of a god of fire. Embers alight along your fingers. You feel a renewed purpose.
Yep. Well, Laughter just kind of stands up. The mission in Beleth accomplished. There's not really a reason to stay here much longer.
You slowly rise. Set that to yourself. Stare out over the swamp. And prep yourself for the very next stage. However, actually, no, I'm doing something on the far side of the room. Ace, you're in the room getting yourself ready, but over here, let me play. Something like this. Mike walks over towards the door, sort of like head hanging somewhat heavily as it slowly opens and two people walk in. Mike is like, oh, hey. She stares over at the pyromancer that just walked into the room and sort of blinks a few times, her eyes slowly moving over to Stefano.
Okay, so This is my friend that I was telling you about.
Yeah.
This is Mike. He presents Mike.
Hey, nice to meet you. The man sort of like moves in. My name's Isaac. Should I like say what my official job is? This is the first time you've introduced me to like a friend.
Well, this is one of my first friends.
He throws a knapsack down over on the bench here, and he's like, "Oh yeah, I'm Isaac. Technically, I'm the pyromancer of Innerworld. Nice to meet you."
Mike, this is my lord Isaac. He's the pyromancer I serve.
Mike is deciding how she feels about this. She's like, "Oh, nice to meet you." She slowly moves forward. He shakes her hand, and Mike literally just jumps backwards. In a second, he's like, "Huh?" Looks down at his hand. Sorry, did I bite you or something? The oath comes up. It crosses her mind again. No, it's fine. She stares at the man determinedly. Okay, sorry about that, I guess. We're just here to drop off our stuff. We got a meeting. Looks over to Stefano.
Unfortunately, we've been called by one of the other pyromancers, so we need to go handle that.
Yeah, He continues watching Mike closely, who is like a few feet back, carefully guarded against the man. Nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you too. She takes a step backwards.
Is everything okay?
Yeah, it's probably fine. Whispers, do you feel safe with them?
Yes.
Okay. She like lightly relaxes.
I mean, I was created to be his companion. It would be weird if I wasn't. He's like whispering to her.
He like moves his way over. We're gonna stop by here for like drinks and stuff later. Maybe we could get more formally introduced then. Yeah, that sounds nice. Like,
Is everything okay? Did something happen?
No, it's fine. It's fine. She's just watching the man super carefully. Cool. Well, nice to meet you. He smiles, genuinely, lightly. Be careful, Stefano, okay?
Of course.
Isaac sort of turns around, walks back towards the door, slowly opens it. Okay, well, time to go meet up with Stein.
He nods. Okay, I'll be back. Is everything okay with, laughter?
Yeah, I think he's okay.
Okay, that's...
She lightly trails off.
Has Say or the Golden Knight returned yet?
No, not yet. It's just been me and him.
I see. He looks like to the side. That's strange. I suppose I'll have to wait till he returns to ask about it, I guess.
I think he's coming back a little later. Maybe you could catch him before drinks.
Maybe. I'm a little concerned. He's been acting kind of strange recently.
Yeah. Mike like looks over to the room with laughter and I get it.
Stefano also looks over at the room with laughter in it. I'm concerned about them. I think that maybe they're bad influences. Or... He like looks over to the room, like sees laughter, like standing up and stuff, like... I guess... I don't know your friend very well, but from my perspective, I think he might kind of be a bad influence on the Lord of Instrumentality. He says, kind of jokingly.
Golden Knight?
The Golden Knight doesn't normally go off and do things alone like this.
She like looks over, just gonna think hard. This always did indeed sort of feel in character for Ace, or to some level, an Ace that has been deeply pressured. She sighs. I want to know more about the Golden Knight, I guess.
I can tell you about him. I'm probably the person in the derelict who works the most closely with him.
Oh, yeah, if you could spare me some time later, I'd really appreciate it.
He nods. All right. I'm gonna go meet up with Lord Stein as he's requested our presence.
Yeah.
I'll see you when we get back.
See you when you get back. I'm gonna keep an eye on him.
Okay. He waves and he's gonna trot out of the room.
She actually stops you the second you get to the door. Hey, how do you help someone who, like, doesn't... Is it possible to help someone who doesn't want your help?
Hmm.
And you know what? Meditate on this, because it's at this exact moment that the door parts and he walks into the room and Mike's like, hey, Laughter. Smile. Big smile.
Hello. What time is it?
But we'll talk later.
Stefano
Jesus.
reports the time as soon as the question is asked.
Yes, it's like, God, it'd probably be around 11?
It's about 11.
Okay.
Me and Lord Isaac are heading to meet with Lord Stein as he has requested our presence.
Oh, he's here too?
Stein is currently the person in charge of the Siege of Beleth. Or were you talking about Lord Isaac?
No, I'm talking about Stein. Just
He
because
knows.
he's in charge of it doesn't mean he's here.
Do you want me to get you anything? She says gently over to you.
Me?
Yeah.
No, I don't really have a mouth.
Right.
Oh!
Yeah, fair.
Stefano comes over to Mike and he's going to whisper something in her ear really quick. By the way, it seems that a new stranger was born recently.
What?
And is currently conducting their trial through the swamp. So if you see a small, round, plushy-shaped person, that's one of the new strangers. Be careful.
Okay.
It's he whispers extra quietly. It's very likely that the pristine one is here. So this is my one. This is my one. He says almost like, this is my one traitor moment. Be very, 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 very careful.
Thank you.
Okay, you can't tell anyone. He backs up a little bit.
Oh no.
Oh no, Jet, you're roboting.
Oh
Mike!
Mike's AI is acting up.
Stefano like, oh, I don't want Mike to get nuked, so I'm going to tell her that the pristine one is here, and not to tell anyone else.
I'll play Mike for now. Have a good meeting!
Oh no.
Bless. Can you hear me? No.
What?
It's
Okay.
it's a little better, but it's still a little like wongly.
Let me think.
I wonder why this has been happening recently.
You fixed it, and then it didn't fix, and you know.
Yeah.
How about now?
Yeah.
Okay, we back? Okay, cool. Mike just like lightly bids you goodnight, and you head out to an auspicious meeting in the middle of the night. But the last place that you left was a long procession of refugees that were headed towards Trailhead. In fact, all of you are currently split up across the swamp as a whole. We're going to focus on this squad first, I think. Okay. Basil!
Yeah. Oh, good. Everybody's still here.
Presley!
Don't
Hold
do
on.
that.
let me get some music playing. You all have been in the swamp for quite some time. And you were just pulled from the clutches of danger by one mysterious wandering warrior. And for now, you are sitting, gathering yourselves and preparing for the last segment of your trek. But this ain't right. This ain't right. This ain't right at all.
No.
Presley,
Yeah!
has been walking with you, holding your hand the entire time. She quietly grasps your arm, and you've been sitting, waiting for everyone to regain like energy. This man wanders back in. Again, you haven't seen him before. He moves over, dumps off a bunch of fish, and similarly is like, hey, here you go. Okay, so, you all are from Beleth, probably, presumably.
Yes.
This guy actually raises a hand back here. He's like, I think most of us are actually from Few City. We're technically part of a Geist research team into the Godsblood swamp. Oh, okay, that complicates things slightly. Anyone here know how to debone a fish? Anyone? Anyone? Hands up. Basil. Contained within your programming.
Do you need a fish debone, sir?
Yeah, what? Huh?
Please allow me to help.
Of course. He pokes you in the top of the head. He pokes you in the top of the head a second time.
That is impolite.
Whoa, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were like,
Alive?
Yeah. Do you have like a little AI or something in there?
I don't know. Aren't we all kind of intelligence artificially inserted into a shell?
Huh? Are you talking about the meaning of life stuff or something? Yeah, okay, you're winking at me, so I'm gonna assume yeah. Okay, yeah, I'll go along with it. Everybody clear away. We're gonna cut up some fish. The refugees actually back off and give you a little bit of space. It's like, you sure you can cut things with those big mitten hands of yours?
I don't think I need to use my hands.
What do you mean by that?
She takes the fish and she puts it in her face.
You put the fish in your face. He just sits and watches. Roll to do for me to process fish via mysterious means. Yeah, let's go. Okay. You, tell me, you do it. Tell me how it happens.
So she inserts the whole dead fish into her face. And then she reaches in with a mitten hand into her stomach, and she pulls out a nicely cut sushi.
What? Wait, no. How'd you do that?
I told you.
Yeah, you did tell me. You're not explaining, though. How'd you do that?
You can't do this? Here,
No,
let me try.
absolutely
And she
not.
takes the fish and she starts to try and put it in his face.
Sorrow will accept this.
Process
Presley
it.
watches. Presley watches and starts bouncing. He's like, I want to try. No, Presley, dear. He's gonna. Yeah, let's go with this one. Roll to do. You insert the fish into the man's mouth, and for a split second, boom. You see large teeth almost seem to split and emerge from the back line of his jaw, and he bites down on the fish and just eats it whole.
I mean, that's one way to process
Okay,
fish.
what's step two?
She tries to reach into his stomach.
He will allow this to happen. Your mitten hand just bounces against his chest.
I take off my glove.
You take off your glove, and your nightmarish, almost shadow arm extends.
I reach into his stomach.
You reach into his stomach. He's like, "This is terrifying, but my curiosity outweighs it. Go for it." You reach forward, and the shadow arm sort of bounces against him. Wow, I feel kind of warm, actually. This
It
is
appears
nice.
as though I am solid. I'm learning.
It's semi-solid. Your arm is like splitting and spreading over his exposed stomach. He's like, weird.
Do you work out?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Do you?
that's probably why.
Yeah, that's probably why. Hey, he like looks over. Your doll's pretty cool. Thank you. Squeaky's the best. She speaks up and pats you on the back.
Oh yeah, I'm Squeaky, by the way. Who are you?
Nice to meet you, Squeaky. I'm Saru. I'm Wave 2 Flo or whatever.
Oh, you work for Flo?
Yeah.
I know Flo.
Really?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess everybody kind of knows Flo.
I guess they do.
He starts like shoveling fish over to you. Okay, you're gonna do the primary work of processing these, and I'm gonna sit here and watch.
She starts stuffing the fish into her head.
You sit there for a while as Saru just like quietly watches. He's just like, I've been through this swamp a bunch of times, but I've got to say, never seen a creature quite like you.
Yeah, I've been told that I'm special.
Yeah, most of the things in this swamp are. Did you see that giant thing I was fighting earlier?
That was you?
Yeah.
I kind of only saw the back of your head.
Oh, yeah, I've got a face like that? What? I've been told that at
You
the
got a
very
face
least.
like the back of a head?
Yeah. Messed up, right?
Yeah.
How could somebody say that to a guy? You see him get visibly depressed.
You want to talk about it, buddy?
Yeah.
Okay. She sits down.
Sometimes people say things to me and I feel bad about it, and then I go on with my life.
You never intend to extract revenge?
Extract revenge? Unlike who? The people that have wronged me or the world?
Has the world wronged you?
Whoa, big question. He continues shoveling fish into your mouth. Give me a roll to die.
Okay.
I love this. This is my favorite thing.
I love this bit.
Yeah, he's like, wait a sec. He grabs the top of your head and actually shoves you back a little bit. You hear a disturbance in the bushes, and you see his eyes sort of focus on. Hold on, there's something here. You see the uncle take Presley and also take cover behind you. As you look over, and slowly, the bushes part. And two large eyes watch you.
Oh.
It waddles forward. It waddles forward. It waddles forward. It waddles forward. Oh, that's fine. Yeah, this one's completely okay. Completely passive, probably.
Waddles forward.
It might
Waddles
thrash
forward.
around in the middle of the group of review. Where you going, Squeaky?
Waddles forward.
Are you gonna try to communicate?
Yes.
I place its eye next to your eyes. Give me a roll to do. $21.
Right,
Basically.
rolling 21s.
You feel a deep, almost empathy connect with this creature in front of you. You can tell the sense of panic spreading throughout it. It takes a step backwards. That rampage earlier, this is likely one of their young that was left behind, now completely lost.
This is a lost baby.
Oh, really?
It's frightened.
Yeah, I mean, take a lot to make one of them ditch the young. Huh. He sort of watches.
Do you know what kind of creature might have separated it from its pack?
Whatever it is, it's got to be a real nightmare. Usually the stuff in the deep swamp sticks within the inner circle. The fact that they've broken through, and particularly that they moved past Trailhead's a real problem. Sorry, I don't know if there's much we can do for the little guy.
Why is this not a soul worth protecting?
He looks over. Oh, are you the soul protecting type?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out.
Oh, that's cool.
But it feels wrong. Why protect this young, but not this young?
Yeah, no, I'm sort of
You
in
know?
the same boat, but I'm a why protect either kind of guy.
Oh, cool. Expand upon that.
uh,
Are you a nihilist?
no, frankly, responsibility terrifies me.
I see. Then why did you choose to protect the world by joining Flow?
I actually just found my reflection in this swamp, and they said I needed to join Flow so I wouldn't go on rampage and wind up killing people and stuff.
So you were drawn to the power? You didn't want to relinquish it? Is it so
Literally-
that you could extract revenge on your enemies?
Nah, I literally just fished it out of the water. It stuck to me, and they said they couldn't take it off.
Wow. You really must be a good fisherman.
Oh my god, you say that, and he's like, smile. Thank you. I think I am. But are you the responsibility type? You gonna take responsibility for the little guy? The little eyes wiggle and just stare at you. This creature has been impassively just standing here the entire time. It starts to waddle in this direction.
If it needs protecting, then I think we should protect it.
You think you should protect it? That's your problem, not mine.
Sure. I'll protect everyone.
Cool. He pats
If
you
any
on.
fish come, then you can handle that.
Yeah. Or anything big, and it's like a problem. I can handle it, probably.
If it's a problem, then I will handle it.
Really?
Yeah.
I kind of want to see that. You say that as you hear another shift through the bushes. And it's like, oh, more of these little guys? That's a shame. You're going to be hurting an entire flock of them by the end of the day, my friend. He walks over and instead, from the depths, you don't see those large, watery eyes full of compassion and passivity. You don't see the eyes pointed to either side, meant to catch in prey.
Forward-facing
Instead-
eyes.
Instead, two eyes burn like coals at the back of that segment of bushes, almost setting the dark alight. You can see the material of God's blood flowing through the creature ahead of you. You can see a creature that knows not pack, knows not family. You can see a beast that does not comprehend mercy and that only knows the hunt. It emerges from the bushes, touching down in front of you. It
Those things are
begins
toxic.
its charge. He arms up. He's like, "Oh shit! Okay, looks like we got a problem. Let's go." He grabs you and charges into the fight. Basil,
Yeah.
when it comes to protecting those lives that are under your charge, what comes to mind first?
Annihilate and ask questions later.
Basil, give me a roll to do.
22.
Basil, annihilate and ask questions later, huh?
Mm-hmm.
The light in your face begins to focus, and focus, and focus, and focus, and then he slowly stops and looks over at you like, "Whoa, hot. What? He freezes as it grows to a point, and you fire a beam from
Let's
the
go!
front of your mask. Anyway, elsewhere. Hey, Ace.
Oh god.
You're plummeting towards the ground. What the fuck do you do?
Just let it happen.
You just... Okay. You're just gonna smack into the earth. Hold on.
Unless that would do damage to me.
It'd deal like a little bit of damage. Yeah, no, I'd have you roll damage. I'd have you roll to die and then roll damage if you didn't roll high enough.
Okay, cool. Alright, roll to die.
Yeah, give me a roll to die.
12.
Ace, you, do me a favor. Unlock your black stat.
Oh god.
You hit the dirt like a meteor, impacting and sending up a wave of muck through the area. You look at the vertical waterfall behind you, and you, cast your gaze around looking for anywhere that Isaac might have gone. You sort of, your eyes strain against the dark, and then you sort of yank yourself to your feet. The crater now disrupting an already mushy swamp. A voice echoes over your ears. Wow, no teleportation or anything. Just literally hitting the earth and hoping to outlast it.
You know, sometimes when gravity's taking its hold, you forget you can do stuff like that.
I was watching you make the decision to jump off the platform.
I mean, yeah. I made the decision to jump. I just simply thought Argos would be around where I landed, but apparently not.
Yeah, you fell at an incredibly rapid rate. I think he's still fluttering down up there.
He can go faster. He knows that, right?
There is one way to drop quickly, and I think you fully embraced it.
Yeah, but if I can teleport right before I hit the ground, maybe he can do his little zappy thing before he touches the ground, or maybe, I don't know, blow. We've fallen plenty of times. He has the solutions.
You guys do seem to drop a lot. I don't know. Why don't you text him or something?
I think he's too busy doing his floaty thing.
Well, then I guess he's going to be stuck up there for a while.
Yeah, that's fine.
Do you know where you're going?
No. Do you know where you're going?
Absolutely not. I wasn't paying attention to the mission instructions.
Yeah.
That's a you problem, not a me problem. I'm just here to sit, watch, and clap.
Also, you're here now.
Yeah.
Does that mean you rejected all the flame that I just spent all that time gathering?
I'm not that crass. I saw how much of a struggle it was for you. Listen, I'm not rude. Well, I'm rude, but I'm not rude like that.
Yeah. So, right now...
I'm just squeezing into the little gap between, well, what's left of your flame and your max capacity. I'm afraid I'm not going to be able to do anything particularly effective right now, but I am here to watch and enjoy.
Wow, that's great. It's wonderful. So you're just here to, make comments, not really help at all. I mean, you are Sea Gazer. I guess it's your job to watch.
Oh, you want me to be helpful? Hide under those trees. She says that as someone actually flutters down as well. The person who jumped immediately after you. Touch. Cast, stops, looks around. Huh, could have sworn Ace dropped around this area. Is Argos still up there? They look back and around. Oh. I'm gonna try texting him.
So why did you say it was good that I hide under the trees?
I don't know. Do you wanna walk along with Cast, or would you rather pursue your own path?
I guess I could pursue my own path.
Yeah. Wait a second. We don't know where we're going.
Look, it can't be that hard.
It can't be that hard.
You're Sea Gazer, I don't know.
You're a skeleton.
You can teleport me in front of trains, but you can't teleport me into a town.
Do you want me to teleport you into a random town?
I mean, I assume that we're at least near where we're supposed to be going. I mean, I have a phone.
Yeah, you have a phone.
I can look up a map.
You're a big resourceful adult. Come on.
Yeah.
Look up a map.
Map. Okay.
You pull out a map and start searching. Seagazer immediately teleports you to the nearest town. Cast over here okay, and Ace's GPS signal is going in the opposite direction. Great. They send a message over to Argos, and Argos, your phone lights up.
Oh.
text message from Cast.
You get a text message from Cast. You have touchdown in Beleth with Riddle, some distance away from the objective. It took some time to make sure that you didn't, quote, collapse Riddle's bones like the pear wiggler. Thank you very much for preserving my structural integrity.
You're welcome. That'd be a pretty bad experience for both of us, I think.
Yeah, probably. She like stops and looks around. You look down at your text messages. You got one from Cass like, "Hey, just touched down on the ground. I thought I was landing near Ace, but he suddenly disappeared. He's over in he's like a little bit away from me. Should I go after him? We're headed to Trailhead, right? I could grab him and then head over in that direction."
This is the text message?
Yeah.
Wow, they're good at, like, conveying their intonation.
Oh no, Cast is one of the motherfuckers who, thanks to being a super computer, literally just types one-to-one what they're thinking. They're that person.
Hey, Riddle.
What's
Quick,
up?
Come here.
What? She doesn't move. You notice her hand is reaching for a moss.
No. Look over here.
What? Okay.
I take a selfie of both of us. Send it to Cass like, hey, we're fine. Ace? I'm gonna text Ace. You're like, bro, where are you going?
You text Ace, bro, where you going? Cast immediately texts you back. Tell Riddle to put that moss down, it's parasitic.
Hey, Riddle.
Meanwhile, Ace. Hold on. This is a great outcome. You guys are disasters. I love you. Ace, you are currently over here. This? You're in the nearest town. Everything is burnt to the ground here, but you're at the nearest town.
Man, I guess the demons didn't really hold anything back.
Yeah, the fire here actually looks pretty bad. Hey, Ace?
Yeah.
I'm gonna ask you a question that Riddle would immediately comply with, but I think my chances are pretty slim for you. Would you mind, like, sticking your hands or maybe your tongue in some of those ashes?
I'll stick my hands in them, yeah. I mean, I can stick your sword in it.
I mean, that'll do, but that's gross.
He sticks his hands in the ashes.
Interesting. Oh. Well, good news. This wasn't caused by a demon, as far as I'm aware. But it looks like it was caused by pyromancy.
Okay, so... not really much difference. Still the same people doing the problem.
Yeah. All of this is very rich in, well, these ashes are very rich in flame. This area should explode with overgrowth given enough time. If you're looking for a full restock, you can actually probably just roll around in the muck for a little bit and be fine.
Wow.
This is some of the richest. Actually, why don't you pack some of this up, bring it along.
Wow, it's so glad that you found me this wonderful fuel source.
You may thank me.
After you ejected the previous fuel source from my body.
Listen, Mike Flame is, I didn't realize, a precious commodity at the time. How was I supposed to know she'd go all terrorist on us?
It's not just Mike Flame that you ejected. I take flame from other sources. Aren't you paying attention?
There's the cast flame, there's the, like, composite stuff. Listen, I'm totally not tricking you into taking charcoal pills that'll make you gag like a cat.
I was gonna trust you, but now I'm not sure I should.
See, this is more fun, actually. You will be fine. You feel her playfully, like, guiding your arm down as you, like... Do you collect some of the leftover here?
Sure, because at least Riddle would like to see it, probably.
God, she'd love to see it. Absolutely. Okay. You wind up gathering a few samples of this destroyed flame, and, you get the text from Argos. Argos, what does the text say? You're muted, Jackson, I think.
Thank you. It says, bro, where are you going?
I'm going to Trailhead. Send.
Seagazer put you in the opposite direction.
Did you meet up with Cass? Question mark? Question
No.
mark?
I'm going to Trailhead.
Okay. Glad you're all right.
I mean, you didn't ask if I was alright, you asked if I was going to Trailhead, or where I was going. I'm going to Trailhead. I'm glad you're okay.
I knew you were all right because you answered my text.
Well, I knew you were okay because you spent your time floating down.
Ace, you get another text message.
Oh, God
This one's
damn
from
it.
Riddle.
Riddle, what do you want?
There is a vine wrapped around her arm. She looks delighted. She's like, "It's feeding on my flame!" Exclamation points.
Stop that. Your wine's gonna get sick.
Text another second later. Oh no!
God. I hope Willow's doing okay.
Gives the swamp lake disease.
You
The
start to walk.
entire ecosystem in shambles, dude. We're like, what did you do?
Ace, you put your hands in your pockets and start to walk away, and then Seagazer goes, "Okay, trust me on this. Hide in the rubble."
Yep, okay. Goes over here and just kind of like...
You scrunkle down as you... I love that you went here. I love that you listened to Seagazer and went here because I get to do all this shit. This is great, by the way. You hide yourself in the rubble, and you hear a thump. Something touches down next to you. She shifts, almost seems to sniff the air, pauses, roll to die.
Okay.
Nice, you beat the 15. Okay. You, Seagazer in your mind, you're welcome. You, like, hide yourself back there as a familiar figure touches down and, like, starts to look back and forth. Her movements are very erratic. The first thing that you notice as a martial artist is, the way that she moves. It feels like a bunch of different martial styles compressed into one, but like that she's rapidly changing tracks. You can tell her stance is constantly shifting, even from this almost passive form of movement that she's taking. She's very clearly on guard, but it almost feels like watching a character model glitch between different animations. She moves her way back over here, sort of crosses the area. Seagazer whispers in your ear, "You gonna do anything about that?" That's like someone you know, right?
No. Just give it a second.
She moves over here and boom. Another one enters the area, and they begin to communicate quietly. And then the two split up, leaping over the treetops and disappearing.
That's not the one that I knew. The one I knew wouldn't be wearing Geist things, really.
Now that is interesting.
Also got rid of their head things when they left for the Coda.
Fascinating. Well, that's somebody else's problem, right?
I mean, for now, but it just means I have to pay Geist another visit, probably.
Oh, that's wonderful. I had a lot of fun the last time.
Yeah, sure you did. Now, if only
Do
there
you
was a
want-
train I could catch here to get to where I was going.
Oh, you wanna trust me with your location again?
I mean, sure.
Perfect. Okay. That is actually massively convenient for me. Thank you. Argos, you've spent the last like 2-3 minutes basically like communicating with squad, trying to get everyone back together, coordinated. And you set your current location as the meetup point. So you have spent the last you spent the last 10 minutes just watching Riddle. She's been very
I told you not
active.
to.
I mean, okay, so that's one dead vine, but it doesn't hold a grudge. It's gone off to the afterlife. She moves over here and starts to mess with the flowers.
Oh, okay. So you saw that outcome and thought, let's do more.
Yeah, I mean, look at these. She gestures down. They're fed to some extent by God's blood. The bioluminescence is indicative of the fact that they have it flowing through them. I wonder if they're deriving it from the soil
Okay,
or
Riddle?
if they... Yeah.
I'm gonna grab her arm and literally pull her away. We
Argos,
are on a mission, and we do have to meet up with everybody.
Argos, they might be deriving God's blood naturally. They might have sacks, Argos,
You
that
know,
we could harvest.
I bet Willow could tell you all about this stuff. Why don't we go meet up with everybody?
Attempt to placate me successful. She says, crossing her arms. For now, I'll try to keep it in mind. I just want to go on an expedition here, you know? I want to excavate the area. Look at how many interesting things there are. Normally, it's physically impossible to do so due to the giant monsters. Currently, it's probably physically impossible to do so, also because of the giant monsters. We're lucky that we haven't come across any of them.
Riddle, you have no genre awareness.
People always say that to me, and I don't know what they mean, and it's frustrating. She walks forward, and you freeze, and yeah, on cue, of course, Argos. You look up and over here, and you just see a large, extending head on an immense neck as a great thing sits and simply watches the pair of you. Okay.
Gonna point to it. Make sure Riddle sees that.
Riddle peeks at it. She peeks at it. She stares at it. Okay. That's
You're not planning on going over and touching it, right?
I mean, not anymore. She like looks off to the side. It's just looking at us.
That's better than charging at us.
I'm gonna search this thing really fast, okay?
What do you mean by that?
She
Search
pulls,
this thing.
She pulls out her phone and starts searching it on the internet.
Oh, okay. Using like reverse image search on this.
Yeah,
thing.
exactly.
See what comes up.
What am I looking at? And she...
New Reddit thread. Can you identify this monster?
Riddle posts it on unironically will post it on her Triact account. Wait, no, she stops herself and no, she doesn't stop herself. Someone appears behind and is like, Riddle, were you about to post that on your Triact account? Riddle slowly turns around. Pausing slightly.
Hey, cast.
Casual reminder that we're not here right now. By the way, I've blocked your internet access just for a little bit. Riddle stops and like looks betrayed.
Really good to have you here.
Don't worry. Oh, wow. Yeah. I'm starting to understand why. Huh. The large shape crawls and crawls and crawls and then disappears into the darkness over there. Phew. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
I'm
great.
okay with that outcome. Why don't we get moving and meet up with everybody?
Yeah, that sounds great. Riddle sort of smiles. Cass like, I think Ace is headed in this direction now. This GPS is moving really rapidly.
Who knows what he's up to?
Hey, Argos.
Mm-hmm.
Roll to die for me. Riddle will also roll to die. Ooh, okay. Okay, Cast, Cast is the one that, surprisingly fails. As, the two of you start to, like, you walk forward down this path, and then you hear a long lash of almost like, it almost feels like a lash of a vine. And for a split second, you're like, that thing that Riddle killed earlier. It probably just thrashing around in its death throes. But then you think revenge! And Riddle makes perfect eye contact with you for an instant, thinking the exact same thing as you feel... You feel Cast, boom, thump to the ground, and start to be dragged off in this direction.
No.
They slam over here. Riddle starts sprinting towards the log. Give me a roll to do to potentially save Cast from a precarious situation.
Oh yeah, well I'm definitely going to use Fate Weaver.
Oh, nice.
Lash out and tie on to Cast.
You, whoom. Okay, that is the level of success that I needed.
That's probably not a good idea to get into a tug of war. I should mention that I'm like going along with it, not trying to rip Cast in half.
You ride along, and at this point, as you skate across the surface of the ground, you feel something heavy touch down on your shoulders. One heavy arm over arm as, well, Ace, you found the closest thing to a train. Boom!
Hey,
you fly towards the water.
Hey, I think you're heading in the wrong direction.
You watch as something yanks itself up from the water. Tremendous in form. A mixture of writhing teeth, tendrils, and claws. A hybrid between a great plant and a crab emerges from the water and rears its various open maws. Hey, Ace, you've got a chance to act.
Got a chance to act.
You do.
So what he's going to do is probably pull out Sea Gazer. And we're Cast is still connected to that vine, right?
Yes.
He's gonna Sea Gazer, a sword that doesn't exist, so therefore it doesn't probably have a form. So what Ace is going to do is summon Sea Gazer, but with a very elongated blade, and just try to cut the vine that's dragging Cast away.
Give me a roll to do.
Yippee! Let me roll the die.
Bring out this telephone pole of a sword.
Yes.
Yeah, man. Of course.
Yeah, let's go. Okay, so as you guys yank yourselves forward, you notice something happening behind you. Riddle skips up next to you, and with every footfall, you notice she's almost moon bouncing. She's moving at a pace lighter than air, and she moves flawlessly alongside of you, disappearing, winking in and out of existence. She had the same idea. She rises into the air and swings her sword down, slicing through the vine. And then Sea Gazer, you hear her cluck for a moment, and she's like, we're not about to get one-upped by that. And you summon an elongated, formless sword that grows grotesque and long. Almost its shape struggling under the effort that's being put through it. It explodes out with long lines of what appear to be almost astral flame as you two almost subconsciously dart next to the pair and similarly swipe back and forth, performing an X-slash, this side, Riddle touching down on the surface of the water and keeping herself up above it, and so you guys are like, we're not touching that muck either. You brace yourself on the astral sea and begin to bounce on it, almost a spongy material. The creature writhes backwards as Argos, whoom, you pull Cast back and it disappears beneath the surface.
You good?
Cast like, yeah, They think for a moment. Is it wrong of me to say I was hoping it would drag me closer so I could hit it with my big hammer?
Oh, sorry to deprive you of that chance.
No, this is fine.
If there's a next time, I'll let
If
it.
there's a next
I'll let it
time,
take you.
absolutely. They're just so, like, quietly, you wound up yanking Cast back. Give me a roll to do for actually catching them. Very important. You! Boom. And, yeah, no, you wind up catching Cast normally, and you do not get bowled over or anything. They are simply standing there face to face with you. Meanwhile, Riddle walks over to you. Walks over to you, Ace. Walks over to you, stares.
What do you want?
Stares. Looks at the astral sea.
What? Am I the only one who can't kill local wildlife?
She's looking down and she's like, no, absolutely not. Also, that vine was an accident, I swear. She's staring down at the astral sea. This segment or spout of energy that you created is interacting strangely with the god's blood. It seems like the god's blood is almost moving around it, and it can't seem to overwrite the oily, cloudy substance. Instead, it seems to surround it and pull it downwards, smothering it, pulling it deep within the swamp.
I mean, that makes sense.
Does it?
I mean, yeah. Riddle sort of looks down at it. Haven't you ever felt the call of the swamp? Compelling you deeper and deeper to join with the muck?
To go. Oh, and to go and touch everything. No.
I mean, that's unrelated. Riddle moves her way back over, but, like, pointing. It's like the swamp is... It's like it's secreting it away. It's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, well. Ace, that was really impressive.
Yeah, thank you. But I mean, you're from Goldenrod, right, Argos?
Mm-hmm.
You've never been to a place like this before?
We went on a field trip. We went on a field trip once, but, like, I don't know. It was like 10 minutes, and he spent most of the time making sure I didn't lick anything too dangerous.
You ever wonder why things are so different around here?
Why, Ace?
I mean, he points over to the god's blood. That shit changes everything. Not just the monsters and stuff. People like Willow. That's why Willow's the way Willow is, probably.
Literally built different.
Yeah, that could mean a lot of things. Willow is a lot of ways.
Cass is thinking to themselves, has anyone ever thought of weaponizing God's blood? Riddle turns around. Historically, yeah, actually. Geist has a long history of trying to get God's blood up and running, particularly as a resource. But usually the business ventures are considered to be too dangerous due to the aforementioned giant violent wildlife and the fact that no one has ever won a war against Beleth in its long history. You do not invade Beleth. They will win.
Yeah.
Huh? I'm starting to get it.
It's something that the history books don't really accurately report, but multiple land incursions have been made into the area, and not a single one has ever been successful. The world's pinnacle of engineering exists within Beleth. They're massive floating cities. Riddle's gonna lore dump at you in the front as she just walks ahead, cast in the back.
Is this weird that it kind of makes me want to try invading Beleth?
I think every man has those urges, you know?
I'd say historically that's probably your goldenrod blood, like, fluttering to the surface, because goldenrod are the primary invaders of, like, pretty much everywhere.
No.
Cass says with a big smile on their face. Riddle is still monologuing up front. I mean, Gravnir's also gone to war with Beleth a few times.
I meant it more as like a
challenge.
like a fun challenge. No.
Not a horrifying reality of the history that we've lived.
Alright, I mean, and that just means you're a good person, Argos. To a lot of people who do cause war and stuff like that, it is a fun challenge, and that's why they do it in the first place.
Yes.
I mean, like, Cast actually thinks to themselves, over in Gravnir, do they have any opinions on Beleth? Like, what do people think about the area? From what I understand, you guys are spatially actually closer on the map than you might expect, but you're both somewhat isolationist.
I mean, asking me the opinions of the entirety of Gravnir is not really the smartest ploy. Gravnir doesn't have an opinion. People have opinions.
That's...
Oh my gosh.
That's, again, a very Gravnir answer.
This guy.
And after the oil pipeline collapsed because the great Swampzilla devoured it, you guys aren't listening to me, are you?
No. Swampzilla, keep going.
Swampzilla's extremely real.
I mean, yeah.
Even though any camera that takes a picture of it explodes violently. Apparently, it can't be committed to film. Its form is so great and terrible.
Okay.
Anyway, after
Who
the
uses
pipeline
film and
collapsed,
cameras?
I think guys gave up on the area entirely. But they might still have like labs and stuff like left over. So if you see any Geist tech, you guys know the rules. Steal.
I mean, speaking of Geist tech, he's going to tell the people about the wild pack of basils.
Oh, you tell the squad about the wild pack of basils.
Yeah.
Riddle pauses.
They have no natural predators.
Riddle pauses like, that's not good.
Yeah. I guess it makes sense that, like, Geist could always just make another one, but it didn't really occur to me that that would happen.
I don't think they can make another one. I just think they made something in the shape of the basil we knew.
Or, yeah.
That's a good way to put it. Wow.
Yeah.
Experiments with extra bodies are kind of insidious when you don't have the inside POV, huh? Even with it, Riddle. Even with it. Cass says, moving forwards. Riddle, like, folds her arms. Okay. The primary person that I'd ask how she felt about it isn't here currently. So, I guess we should keep an eye out. Should I try to contact... No, guys can't know we're here. This is annoying.
It's fine if we spot them, then we'll just have to,
Deal with them?
Avoid them, I think, is a...
I mean, avoid them,
Good
but,
idea.
It's just like if they were sniffing around, they got the nose.
They do have the nose.
Yeah.
I wonder what they're searching for. I think Geist was after Mike. They might have they might have deployed their bloodhounds to try to find her.
Mike brought the cops.
Mike might have brought the cops. I'm so glad it's not me for once. Riddle looks positively relieved. She sort of stops and she's like, okay, guys, can I ask you a question?
Maybe.
It's sort of something that's been on my mind, but as we're traveling the world and seeing all of these different places, I am curious about something. We talked earlier about like what you wanted to do after all this, like a long, long time ago. But I'm curious. Now that you've seen a little bit more of the world, when all this apocalypse business is said and done, what shape do you want the world to take? Are you just protecting the status quo? Do you want things to be better? I'm genuinely curious.
I mean...
Sorry for the pop quiz.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you, this world is kind of shit.
You say that.
When you have something like Geist stretching out its arms around everything it can manage, while they are, nice, quote-unquote, for now, they're still up to stuff. Obviously, I've been in the facility. I've seen the basils now. Even if we save the world, Geist is still a problem.
Yeah,
and I don't think this world will really be anywhere I want to live in until Geist is gone.
She looks over and nods. Actually, a sentiment I can sort of agree with. Now that we're off comms and my internet privileges have been revoked, talking open rebellion does actually, I don't know, there's a certain joy to it. She looks over to Argus. How about you? Your entire career is sort of predicated on Geist's infrastructure, right? Is your afterwards still going back to streaming?
Well, yeah, I think I feel like I do have a duty to save the world, but I don't necessarily feel like I should be the one to then shape it.
Yeah, to make those decisions afterwards.
Yeah, or people who are like actual leaders and stuff can probably do a better job than just the guy who happens to shoot all the scary demons.
Hey, Argos.
I'm a streamer. I'm okay going back to streaming.
So, Argos, how do you think the big leader types and kings became kings?
Born into it.
But before that,
Yeah.
Before
very
they were
start.
born.
The very
Probably
beginning
a
of
sword from a
everything.
stone.
He's avoiding the question as hard as physically possible.
I know it's a redundant question, so I'm just
You're stalling for time. You're avoiding the inevitable.
They took it for themselves. Leaders aren't leaders because, they were born for that kind of thing. They were leaders because they were the ones who took it for themselves.
Mhm.
You're a leader right now, Argos. You're the one who plans all of our stuff. You should just accept that. It's fine if you don't want to shape the world. At least you can do is set it up so someone else can.
Oh yeah, I'm here for this part.
And then
Like I
it's somebody
said,
else's
I'm fine with this.
responsibility.
I'm not. I don't exactly want to push it off on someone, but I know. I'm just a guy. I definitely think there are people more capable and who would do a better job of reshaping the world. And maybe I'll help out with that. But is that a satisfactory answer?
Yeah.
mean,
Riddle looks at you with a very sympathetic look.
I mean, it doesn't matter what we think. Are you satisfied with that answer?
Yeah.
Alright, that's all that matters.
Cass sort of looks over. A huge part of me was hoping you'd say you'd just go back to streaming normally. Like, imagine the streamer that helped save the world, and then it's just boom. Schedule's up next week and right back to it.
That is kind of the plan.
That's honestly great. Huge part of me hopes you get to live out that dream.
And so, Argos, how many demons are you going to kill, and how many world-ending threats are you going to fight before you accept that you're not just a normal dude? Or are you going to cling on to that?
I don't know. Maybe if I'm top of the leaderboards, then I'll accept it. But
Argos, I've got really bad news.
what?
With
Oh.
Mike's defection.
No. That's not fair.
With Mike's defection, she looks over at you expectantly.
That doesn't count.
Staring.
I'm gonna defeat Mike the old-fashioned way.
The old-fashioned way? Okay.
By completely supporting her.
Sounds like someone's trying to dodge the bullet with his name on it, but that's something I can sort of respect in itself. For what it's worth, if it comes down to it, I think having someone like you who's eagerly looking to ditch the responsibility is probably better than anyone who wants it for any nefarious reasons.
Oh, you make it sound bad. Trying
Listen.
to ditch responsibility.
Argos, anyone that willingly seeks power is doing it usually for reasons that, well, should be scrutinized.
Yeah.
If someone wants power, the first question should be why. And if the answer isn't good enough, well, that's how you get tyrants. That's how you get people who want power for its own sake. Somebody who doesn't want power, that's someone you can actually trust with it, because, well, they're the type of person who will get rid of it when it comes time.
Yeah. The only reason
You know what? The power that I want is I want a hand in choosing the type of person who will get that power, you know?
Oh,
That's a level of responsibility I'm willing to take on. I want to have a say in, making sure that it's not a tyrant.
she actually smiles at you. Okay. I think I like that answer, actually. Cass, like, is it too late to say I intend to seize power for myself? They say with a very light smile.
I'll back you up on that.
Oh, cool. Riddle sort of sags and is like, again, dodging the question with a joke. Okay. Riddle puts her
Joke?
hands up. What? Who's joking? The two smile. My answer isn't as good or well thought out as yours, and honestly, I feel pretty weak compared to such firmly set ideals. But I'm getting closer to something. Every time you guys talk about it, I think I figure it out just a little bit more. Right now, it's something completely ambiguous, but I think I want peace. That's it. I know it's not a very complex dream or anything, but I don't know. I think it'd be nice. So many of the people who are working with OPIA right now are AI who have known nothing but war. I know a lot of people who have sort of been shaped or exclusively colored by it. I think at the very least, I'd like to see peace, at least for a little while.
That'd be nice.
Hmm.
It'd be nice if the only invasions of Beleth are, simulated. Simulation that I will win.
Yeah, and if hopefully that simulation gets deleted afterwards, so that no nefarious people can get a hold of it and steal some plans for some hypothetical reason.
Yeah, no,
Yeah,
theoretically
that's a good point.
speaking, literally, I think
Ruined
the
my
best
game.
The best way that Geist could possibly figure out to invade Beleth and keep a standing foothold would be setting Opia's brilliant tactician on it.
Yeah, all they'd have to do is say, "You won't," and Argo's like, "Yeah."
What?
Oh yeah? You think I will?
Riddle and Ace quietly watch you as you progress further down the trail. This is going to be a big map. I'm going to center you in the upper left. Functionally, this is going to be a loading screen. If anyone's computer throws a fit, we are taking a break after this, and I can make smaller versions. But for now, I'm throwing us on this map. Everyone, give it a hot sec.
Cass, was your answer just you want to seize power?
Cass dodged the question by saying they want to seize power. Okay, tell me when this segment of the map is loaded.
Loaded for me.
Yeah.
Aloha.
Everything's loaded for me.
Okay.
Don't spoil it all!
Let me grab
Stop
the
looking.
squad. Let me
That's
grab
fine.
squad and move it down here. Okay. The night sort of drags on, and your little quartet makes it deeper and deeper into Beleth. You finally find the path to Trailhead, and Riddle leads the rest of the way, chatting idly. As you approach the great city. And then, your vision winds up crossing the water. And you see it. One of the wonders of the world. A city that is always alight with the flame of fireflies. Feel free to pan around, Aloha. Trailhead now stands, a repositioned city, wedged against the demonic incursion. While the rest of the world was dealing with threats from below, or threats that they weren't aware of, the people of Beleth have been fighting for months against a combination of not only demons, but the monsters from within the swamp. And as you look at Trailhead, life, alive, and blooming, even in this darkness, you understand why. Without a doubt, this place, more than any other, is a testament to the tenacity of mankind. It is an undelible fact that this swamp, regardless of who invades, whether it be from below or above, will not win. And then... Slam! Something flies over your head at an incredibly rapid pace and boom, hits the ground next to you. Hey, Willow.
Yep.
Over here. Your family and you were dealing with a home invader. With one long tail lash, it sent you flying across the way, but you hear the yells and roars of your family as, well, they wrestle with that being in the darkness of the swamp. You look around and you look at Squad. They're all staring down at you.
Oh, hey guys. What took you so long?
Blinded by the majesty of your homeland, Willow. Trailhead's super beautiful.
Oh,
Yeah.
it looks really nice.
She genuinely smiles. You hear another thing fly over and slam into the woods nearby. What is that?
The monster or what slammed into the trees?
Both, both ideally.
Oh, the monster is Skippy.
Skippy's back. Skippy's still here.
Yeah, we're trying to drive him away. Kill him. Mostly, I think we're just gonna drive him away.
And what hit the tree over there? And at that exact moment, allow me to...
Don't be a body, don't be a body.
A body emerges from the tree line!
Fucking damn it! Don't stand around! Fucking numbers! Go, go, go,
Right, go! Riddle just starts running with you!
Yeah, that's my grandpappy.
Oh, I...
Pleasure to meet you! It's time for the hunt!
You all sprint your way across. Riddle is, like, running alongside of you. She keeps pace, but, like, looks over to the sign. She's like, Trailhead's really beautiful.
Yeah, we got the lights on all the time to drive away monsters.
It's... So much of it seems to be natural lighting. Like, the people here, they're all, like, bioluminescent, right? Like, she notices. She looks over at you. Your little antennae are, like, flicking on and off. Now that you're submerged again in the darkness of Beleth, well, the lights naturally come back to you as if by instinct.
Willow, your hazards are on.
Oh yeah, they're supposed to be on when you're alone.
You run across the way, and this guy over the barricade's like, "Yo, Willow, give him hell!" Throws you a water bottle.
Willow grabs it.
Riddle like, yeah, cool. Oh, hey, newcomer, give him hell! Yeah! Throws her a water bottle, she catches it.
Oh, Riddle, what weapon do you need?
Weapon, is my sword not enough?
Willow points at this other guy. Give this girl another sword.
Okay. Pulls out his sword that is literally as big as the barricade and just heaves it. Riddle's like, lifting this is gonna be, Argos, help.
Alright, everyone, it's time for formation number 12!
You see that he is getting in position for. It's very familiar to you, Willow. It's like a boosty position. You know exactly where he's gonna launch you.
Everybody line up for position 12.
Position
For the
12.
artillery, fellas!
Whoa, you boom! One! Riddle like, okay, can you lift me and Argos at the same time?
No problem! Hang on!
Boom! Those two are flung! Seagazer whispers in your ear, Ace. So, you want to ride the ride, or should I bring you over there myself?
I mean, when you're in the swamp.
Alright, Pretty boy, it's your turn.
Boom! Cast moving over. Cast moving over. Cast is vibrating in the most excited you've ever seen
He
him.
tips his media at you,
The wizard.
and then he launches.
Boom! Cast is like, this place is the best. You all descend, flying in formation, hitting one after the other like artillery shells on Skippy. And I call our first break.
Dude, I can't believe your grandpappy's just that thing from Mario Sunshine.
I'm a chuckster! Oh my god, I'm so fucking happy. Holy shit.
Oh yeah.
Chat. How you doing? You enjoying session? You having a good time? You having a fun haha?
Chat,
You having a chuckle?
Chat remembered the hi CJ.
Oh yeah.
Still never got the answer of who the fuck CJ is, but
There is
if you're CJ, comment down below. If you're a CJ, comment down below. If you're not CJ, comment down below.
I love Beleth. We love Beleth here. Excellent. God, this was really good. I love these characters so fucking much, you guys. Let me double check. Let me
I'll
double
be right
check
back.
the schedule. Yeah.
Yeah. Today's question for the YouTube: are you CJ? Yes or no? Yeah. Make sure. We're doing a CJ count.
No. So, there we go.
Regardless of my CJ status, yeah.
Updated the session schedule with where we are.
Yippee!
And I'm gonna use the bathroom.
I'm VJ, but not CJ. I'm an AJ, not a CJ. Well, make sure to let us know if you're a various form of a J.
I'm actually a DJ, not a CJ.
Give me a sick beat. Damn, that goes hard.
Yeah. I didn't want to make any noise into the mic.
I know.
I was like, that's probably not gonna be good audio.
Nah. I'm a C, but not a J. I mean, then let us know in the comments. We need to know.
We need to know.
I'm a TJ. Damn.
We need to know.
We need to know.
You're CJ. We need to know.
God.
Glad we finally got to see my hometown.
Yeah. You little freak.
It's a great place.
Willow has the vibe of the one small town girl that made it to college.
Oh God.
Yeah.
Can't take the swamp
She
out the
made it.
girl.
Yeah, that swamp ass is eternal.
It's got the god's blood on it.
I'm not a C or a J. That's fine. It's okay.
No, it's not.
Don't
Fix
listen
that.
to him. He's
Fix
not-
it.
You're not a C or a J either.
I'm whatever I want to be.
Yeah. I'm a J for Jossum. Yeah, thank you. I'm Spartacus. Yeah. I think we're all CJ inside, you know?
Let me double check the order of scenes. Yeah.
Oh.
Okay. I'm gonna rearrange things slightly with the scene order, but otherwise.
Yippee. How do you feel about the wild pack of basils, Brennan?
I love it. I'm really happy for them.
They have no natural predator, man.
Yeah, it's an invasive species.
I mean, I
They're
guess-
probably going to change the landscape of things.
Yeah.
But I don't care about the environment, so.
Yeah. Boomer answer.
Yeah,
Boomer core.
I just want to grill.
I just want to grill for God's sake.
Okay. Time to move Basil.
You won't.
Basil,
Yeah.
are you going to be escorting that line of refugees over to Trailhead? Like, are you going to be taking initiative, defending them? What's your process? Run me through your process. I've got to decide where I'm
How
going.
big was the beam that I just blew?
It was pretty fucking big.
I figure if that's in the right direction, we'll just walk in the clearing.
So, Basil, I'm gonna give you get to experiment with this new mechanic first. I'm giving you a beam. The beam places whatever dice you use to fire the beam in burnout, which means until you rest, you can't use that dice again. You're at 0 dice, so it doesn't matter right now. But the beam,
hold on, wait, I don't. What dice?
yeah, exactly. You're good right now. Don't worry about it.
Enjoy your freedom while it lasts.
Enjoy your freedom while it lasts. Welcome back.
Jay, could I show you something?
Yes.
I need your opinion on this. You said I tried to incorporate things
Ooh.
in this design based on what you said.
Bro.
Oh my god, yeah. That's him. That's him. Holy shit. Oh my god. I love it.
Can't wait to see whenever that drops.
Should I?
Oh, I need to tell chat about my.
Oh, yeah, you gotta.
God. Yeah.
Yeah, please,
Alright.
please. Hold on, let me get the right music. I gotta get you the track.
Bren. For you. In the
Okay.
Zoom chat.
Okay. So, yesterday, I was going to the grocery store. Pull up at a red light, and there's a cop car across the way with its lights on. Probably pulled someone over. I'm the first one at the light, and so across the crosswalk walks a cop, and he's escorting someone. This person was a man about 6.5 feet tall, pale skin, so white that I think it might have been makeup. And he was wearing a long black robe, flowing robe with like a hood and everything. And we make eye contact, and I kind of like smile and nod at him. And as he's being escorted across, he stops right in front of my car, looks at me dead in the eyes, and points at me. And in his other hand, I see that he's holding an hourglass. And then he continued on. I don't know why the cop was escorting this vision of death. I don't know what he wanted with me, but
It was both of them to do that before in front of a cop.
That was the
Yeah.
Gobblegator.
I mean,
If this
what
is
else
my
does he
last time
have
on
to
the
lose?
channel,
It's
it's
already
been-
there, you know?
What if he just kept doing that to people and then like someone called the cops on him for disturbing the
Yeah,
peace?
God, I
And then
hope-
you happen to roll up at the perfect time for him to get one
So-
last goof in on
You know,
someone.
that's the thing is he wasn't being like arrested, escorted like the policeman. Was,
I
like,
mean, what
helping
law
him
was he
across the
breaking?
street like a little old lady or something.
I don't know. I think they've had it too good for too long. I think it's a good thing that they got arrested.
Okay, so Mask, are you here?
Yeek.
Excellent. Okay, so play this. Over here. I will recenter you in a second because the question of where the fuck does the camera go on this map is probably pressing. Cal, you wind up arriving with the rest of Flo and Opia. They wound up taking the vertical waterfall down as advertised in the plan, and have been slowly unloading their goods off the various boats. The smuggler behind you, like, sort of cheerfully walks forward, just like, It's really a shame what happened to Grimm's boat, but I'm happy I could see you guys the rest of the way. Let me know if you need anything. I'm gonna be staying in town for the next little bit. She like looks up. I don't think the waterfalls are super safe, particularly right now. You guys are like good, right? You're like combatants and stuff.
Combatants. All right, I guess that counts as me now. No, we're good, I think. Everybody's still alive, and as far as I can tell, that appears to be the bar.
No, the bar's over there. She says, pointing over to it.
Hey!
She points over to an open air bar on the surface of the water, and Breach is like, "Don't worry, ma'am. It should be all right. At the very least, Flo and OPIA have arrived to add order to the situation. She takes a step back. You actually hear Luke sort of like snort and move his way down this way. We've actually we've been keeping things on lock around these parts. For the last few months, we've been fighting hard. Mostly, she puffs herself up, I've been getting weapons to the people down here because we run through them incredibly quickly. Incredibly bold of you to admit to weapons smuggling. She puffs herself up.
I mean, not a lot we can do about it. All the evidence is at the bottom of the vertical waterfall.
I also, again, work for Riddler and Dine. I can't exactly throw stones. She like sets her arms in place and then like moves her way over. Isabeau.
Yeah.
You made it to the bike. You're alive.
Yeah, she's actually telling this guy about how she planted her feet into the earth and she grabbed the big fish and she held it for nearly a few moments and then it got away. But she feels very accomplished. She's very proud.
Breach like makes her way over and is like, I believe we should set about establishing base camp in the area.
Oh, right. No, that's a good point. I shouldn't be bragging about catching fish. I should be setting up.
There's a nearby inn.
No reason that you can't do both.
Breach nods. There's a nearby inn. She points over in this direction. That I believe accommodations have been made at. The smuggler again bounces on her heels and she's like, "Oh, you're staying over there? Yeah. A lot of the troops, like, were sort of garrisoned there, but they've actually been all moved over to the Wisp household." Breach blinks a few times. The Wisp household? Uh-huh. She points down the way, and you see, on the far shore, on the other side of the swamp, a large, what appears to be a mansion almost, that's been yanked up on the shoreline, and that currently sits, a large perimeter wall, sits around the outside of the house, maintaining almost a perfect circumference, keeping all of the monsters in. Yeah, most everyone's over there these days, so I'm pretty sure the inn's open if you guys want to head over in that direction. Though, she sort of like taps her foot on the ground. They might take you for all you're worth. OPIA supplied us with a good deal of disposable income. I think it should be fine.
Yeah,
Isabeau,
fair enough.
I believe
Yes.
This is in your job description.
Of course.
You're going to be managing the home base.
Management is definitely in my job description. I think I went to school for that.
You did go to school for this!
She's very relieved.
She turns around.
Oh,
and
it's also in mine, but if it's in yours, then yeah, you take care of it.
Breach actually turns around and sort of smiles over at you, and this girl like works her way back this way. Name's Rady, by the way. If you need any help,
Nice to meet you.
Yeah, if you need any help getting in and out of the swamp, I'm your gal.
You
Sure.
folks okay with just the one ship left?
We make do. She taps her foot on the ground, and you hear a grinding noise. Most of this is like all crazy engineering, like technomancy stuff. If we need to get a ship, we'll get a ship, even if we've got to build it out of whatever we can find lying around. She points at the
You're
remnants.
kidding.
She points at the remnants of the ship that fell in the area around. I think I can get that one up and running again. Wouldn't be the first time.
Well, dang, that's a heck of a thing. Tell you what, if all of our money's going to go into inflating the local economy, maybe we can do some trade of services. You help me
Ooh.
get acquainted with the folks around here. I'll see if I can get some folks around here to help you out putting that thing back together. I mean, it's loosely our responsibility that it got broken.
She puffs her cheeks up and cocks an eyebrow. Ooh, okay, that's a deal I like. She sort of stops and looks over at Lug. Hey, you're from around here, right? Lug sort of pauses, arcing his back, putting a crate on the ground. Oh, a while ago, yes. I think, I think I am. He says with a big smile. Oh, cool, yeah, no, good to see another familiar face. She like pats you on the shoulder, Cal, is like, hey, if you need anything, just give me a call. I'm usually over on the docks. Have a good day, everyone.
Nice.
She
You too.
sprints her way back over in this direction. Luke sort of smiles.
Hey, Luke.
Yeah.
You got some extra time. I'd like it if you felt like showing me around anywhere.
Ah, there's actually a bar
If you're
nearby.
My natural habitat. Sounds like it's a good place to start.
List makes an expression, and you see her start to move this way very fast.
Oh, List, you okay?
She
Oh,
does
he's
not
gone.
answer. She's already gone. This guy like moves his way over, and he's like, "So you said you like grasped a big fish, right?
Yeah.
Kind of like that one down there." Panning the camera down.
Oh, jeez. They didn't kill it?
Boom, 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 boom. Multiple impacts as Riddle and Argos. Both of you, give me rolls to die. It's time to sink. Oh, interesting. Riddle will drop hers over to this. You guys coordinate to the best of your ability, and you like dance around and start sweeping at the legs, and
This is way heavier than Hardlight.
yeah, right. Why would they give us something like this? We've got more. It's, one of the legs arcs out, like almost touches down. This guy shoves the two of you backwards, just like, hey, out of the way! And back here, Ace, tell me what you do.
What he does is he's just flying over, and he's gonna ask these gazers, so what do you think about this thing?
I think try your best to kill it. It won't die even if you fracture its body. It currently has so much god's blood pumping through its veins that I think even dropping a missile on it wouldn't dent it.
Yeah, that checks out. Alright. Let's just go for something to scare it away. And so, what Ace is going to do is try to, look for, like, a potential weak point. Like, probably its eyes or something. It has multiple eyes.
Yeah.
It won't hurt it if it loses one of them, potentially. So he's gonna go for the eyes and probably just try to, Dark Souls plunging attack. The strongest
Oh,
move
the
in
Dark Souls
game.
plunging attack? Yeah, in midair.
strongest move in the game. Yeah. So, whoop. Gonna go for one of its eyes. So,
Yeah, roll
roll
to do.
2. Yeah. 7!
Boom. You swing Sea Gazer down, and you sweep through the air and realize, like, Sea Gazer's like, this isn't our normal method of flight. You fly over and past. She just, like, skitters across the surface of the water and, like, makes an annoyed sound as you see, also flying towards it, it would be Cast next. Cast flies up and they've been waiting with this comedy mallet for so long. They raise the giant comedic mallet over their head and slam it down on the being's head, and it just rocks back and forth, and everyone roars, and they're like, there, now that's a weapon. These OPIA guys don't know shit, but man, that one's got it figured out. Riddle perplexed down there. And then, Grandpa, you have somehow flung yourself? And you just, boom, slam into the side of its head, and
He slams into the side of the head. He has in his hand something you don't know where he fucking got it, but there it is, the horn from his kingdom, using it as a bludgeoning weapon.
you just start hitting it, and Willow, you've been pausing, using your wings to like slow fall in the air. What do you do now at this point?
Willow is going to, she's going to drop down and strike it straight in the head with her lance.
Okay. Willow, give me a roll to do.
Alright. Oh wait, let me die myself first.
Of course.
We gotta take the red.
You boom, touch down on top of its head and drive your lance in, and everyone lets out a roar like, "Hey, Willow's back!" Your brother like scrambles over the top and is like, "Excellent work. I'll start dismantling it over here. You work on that end." He sort of slides his way down, and Willow, you working with your family, they all perform multiple coordinated strikes, and you wind up driving Skippy back and away, and Cass like, "Ooh, I'll do my best to shove it away from the city." Your older brother's like, yes, that makes sense. Thank you for the consideration. Cass, rolling like a god, shifts Skippy in this direction as everyone continues nipping around its heels, and Willow, you feel it detach, land back in the swamp, and start to writhe and wriggle around.
Oh, no, you don't. Willow's going to, like, drop her lance and grab this thing's neck and drop to the ground and, like, try and, like, wrangle with this.
Give me the roll to do. You grab it by the neck and hold it. I'm not even going to make you ignite for this one. What do you do?
Willow's just going to hold it still for everyone else to just gang up on it.
Everyone starts attacking the shit out of Skippy as God's blood starts to, like, befoul the waters. You drive your blades in repeatedly, and Skippy, eventually, stops moving. The God's blood moving from its body. You can tell, as is the way with Skippy, soon he'll regenerate and thrash and rampage around just as hard as before, but for now he's inert. He can safely be removed from the premises if you wish.
When you say regenerate, how exactly does that process work? Could we cut Skippy up into a billion different pieces?
The guy next to you. You want 2 Skippies? That's how you get 2 Skippies.
Okay. Let's put him somewhere else.
Willow kind of curls Skippy up into a ball. He's like a long noodle.
He's like a long noodle.
Curls him up into a ball and just chucks him into the distance.
Okay.
Willow, you hold Skippy in your hand, and something resonates. It's almost like that God's blood that's now running across your body, because you're showered in swamp water and God's blood and everything in between, and you lift this above your head, and you feel your ESP almost reading from this being. Well, I'm gonna give you a choice. Your hunter class is going to gain one of 2 different abilities. 1, you can summon Skippy for an assist, or 2, gain the ability to burrow.
I kind of want Skippy for an assist. I'm going the monster tamer route.
You lift Skippy, ball him up, pat him once, and you're like, in my time of need, you'll return. Baseball him into the distance.
There he goes.
Thing of beauty. Your brother sort of speaks up, pulling himself free from the swamp. That was incredible. Willow, welcome home, first of all. Hug.
Yeah, I missed you.
Willow's back! Everyone's fucking splashing through the swamp.
For the pile up, boys. Let's go.
Everyone starts to pile on. Riddle has stuck the sword in the ground, has extended a tiny ESP island around it, and is gasping for air, bracing her back up alongside it. Is like, holy shit. Every land invasion of the swamp has failed, huh? She says, looking over at the squad that just did that. Suddenly everything makes sense. Suddenly literally everything makes sense. They all pile on, Cass like moving over, just like, hey you guys, Argos, I'm having a great time.
Awesome. This is pretty cool, this place.
And from the pile, crawling his way out, one of the brothers rushes over and is like, hi, that was absolutely amazing back there. Immediately sets in his, like, looking over at Cass like, oh, smiling, beaming, Argos vibes. You're picking up vibes immediately. Riddle watching this pan out like, huh, interesting. That was some glorious hammer work back there. What's your name? Big smile. And one of those guys, hey, stop bothering the newcomers! Say hi to your sister! Throw!
I was about to say, kind of rude to ignore Willow like that.
Riddle.
Cast, you gotta turn down the charm.
I physically can't. They say, fluttering their hair up to the side. Willow, you are in the middle of a pile of your extended family yet again. Your older brother's like, I heard you died. Rumor on the wind is you died.
Yeah, but I got better.
Makes sense. Ah, damn it!
He fucking ruffles your hair.
I lost a bet! This guy down here roars. He's like,
they were
You
lying,
bet in on
though.
your sister dying!
of course I did! Because everybody bet against me! Haven't you ever heard of advocating? Punches it back! Haven't you heard of advocating the devil, you old man?
When it's Willow, when another's fucking West family, you don't do that!
Who are your friends? Your older brother whispers.
They're the people I met in the city. I kind of work with them. And oh my gosh, get this. They gave me this card, and I could just get things with it.
You've been given a Fuse City credit card. Are you? He like taps his nose. He's like, you buying as much as you can and then planning to. Oh, you faked your death again. I get it. Putting two and two together, like, I understand. That's my younger sister. Brilliant as always.
I don't get what you're getting at, but yeah, it's pretty good.
It's an advanced grift. You have learned things in the city.
Yeah, it's really cool. Their hospitals are really good. Like, I died and they brought me back.
He pauses. If I die, could they bring me back?
Oh, it depends. Have you been eating 3 meals a day?
To the best of my ability. You think he'd let me get away without eating 3 meals a day? Gestures over to Grandpa, who's in a fist
Everybody's
fight.
just in a fist fight with this brother.
Yeah, you're right.
There's a moment of silence as Riddle like sort of stands up and is like, she's like, okay, I'm gonna moves in. Hi, my name's Riddle Arendite, into the middle of the fist fight.
I'm gonna give Riddle hands up.
big warm smile. The marshmallow stares at you.
Alright, enough of this!
He fucking chuckster this guy. Turns towards her. It'll
Right, newcomers! Hello! Welcome to Beleth. Hope your first experience was good.
Yes. Riddle's expression lights up.
Well, if you're a friend of Willow, you're not gonna be a stranger, are you?
He extends his arms for a bear hug.
Riddle will gladly bear hug.
Everybody be careful. She's got bones of paper.
You hug Riddle, and you see a look on her face. With Riddle has a very specific attitude on her face. Usually, she projects a very specific way, but what is this? What is this warmth? Riddle's expression just. She receives the hug from Grandpappy and is just like. You pat her on the back multiple times, and she's just like, Lilt slightly is like, this is nice. Stays there too long. Cass like, Riddle, let's we gotta.
Willow, I think your friend's having the problem. Your
It's fine.
friend's leaking.
Grandpappy, she's just she just never had a grandpappy like you.
Makes me feel a little insecure about my own hugs.
Riddle
Well,
moves her
better
right
show
back.
her up then.
Next, opens his arms again.
Come on. Come on.
Oh, come on, Ace.
I look around. What's the social expectation?
Cast is gonna get in there if you don't. They're just being polite right now. Yes! Yes! Yes!
Bear hugs Ace.
Ah, that one's a solid one. I like this one.
Ace, it is warm like the dawn.
It's kind of weird.
Riddle is just lost in her own thoughts. Cast elbowing you. You next or me?
Hello.
There you go. Grabs you. All right, what's the solidity of the roar on that one?
It's soft, but less soft than this one. Slightly bony. Slight little,
All right,
little bone in there.
Slightly.
Huh.
Argos, it feels like home.
Oh.
Huh.
Cass moves in. Cass moves in.
There you go.
They've been so polite, they're gonna hug back. They hug you back really hard.
Ah, there you understand the local customs.
Cast seems utterly delighted and then looks over at Willow and is like, Willow?
Yeah?
Willow, please show me around.
Of course.
Cass is like, this is the best day of my life. I love this place. I'm thriving. Let's do this one. Riddle snaps herself too, and she's like, oh, right, officially speaking. She wipes the tears from her eyes and is like, my name's Riddle Arendite. I'm a representative of Flow and OPIA. We're here to assist with not only the demonic incursion, but also a certain individual that might be causing it at the center of the swamp.
Took you long enough. That's fine.
Grandpappy, don't worry, I'll translate. Riddle's a friend of mine, and she's here to hunt.
Oh, I see.
Oh.
he like tugs at his beard. And he's now looking at you in a different way, almost like appraising you.
Whoa, Opie is finally here to help? That's sort of surprising. I mean, guys tried to help us out, and we wound up fighting them in addition to the monsters and a demon? Seacocks an
Yeah, I got
eyebrow.
about enough of Geist's help.
He spits in the swamp.
Fair enough, Riddle says. Yeah, there should be demons in the number of monsters that you've been dealing with. Hold on. She like genuinely squints and then looks at Willow. And then she remembers something from the past. The Station 1 days. Not many people could deal enough damage to a demon to even break through its armor. Now we know it's because their elemental composition is very specific, but there were only two individuals. One which possessed the formless style, and the other stares at Willow dead on. I see. Yeah, you guys have been fighting demons, at least occasionally. Based on our reports, a few of them have been mixed in with the large monstrosities. Oh, interesting.
Hey, Willow.
Yeah?
She's been staring at you a long while now. She got intentions.
No, Grandpappy, she ain't got intentions. She ain't got intentions.
You make eye contact with Riddle for a second. Or eye
about that?
contact. Riddle stares at you. You stare at Riddle. Cast, meanwhile, speaks up just like, yeah, we're here to functionally reinforce, grabs Ace by the arm and forcibly inserts him into the conversation. We're here to reinforce your efforts and make sure that everything here is wrapped up nice and smooth. If you have any wounded, similarly, we'll assist with them. Ooh.
You know what? That all sounds like things we shouldn't talk about in the middle of the muck. How about you come home for soup, huh? How about dinner?
Riddle sort of smiles. She's like, yeah, gladly. Big, warm grin. Cast.
You should see the size of the plates they have in the city. They're so small.
That doesn't sound healthy. No wonder you ended up like this.
He pokes Riddle.
Hold on. Knockback. Cass like, oh, this is delightful. Should I inform everyone else we'll be eating dinner with the Wisp family?
We can't say no.
It'd be bad form, right?
No.
Yeah, I guess you've been formally invited by the local populace. Would be a diplomatic incident. You're not going away, grabs Riddle. We're fixing that stomach of yours.
Riddle, like, big smile on her face. She's like, oh my god, okay. Yeah, no, I'm fine with this. Just let everyone know we're staying for dinner. Cass like, okay, sending the message now. Is anyone else invited? I'm sure they should be arriving in the area relatively soon.
Sure, bring all your friends. Let's make it a party.
Riddle smiles.
She's about to get thrown, isn't she?
Riddle
That's a lot of
smiles.
them.
Riddle continues quietly smiling. Who's gonna get thrown?
I remember the land correctly.
Land like what?
You know,
Elsewhere. I love them so much. I love them so much. Okay, next scene is going to be dinner with the Wisps. Or not next scene. Next scene that the squad's in is going to be dinner with the Wisps. For everyone else, let me go. That's that. Ooh, okay. Roma, you are needed for the next chunk.
Yeah, no, I saw it.
Yeah,
I
excellent.
was checking the list. I was checking the list. Oh god, yeah, no, I
Yep.
am needed for a while.
Everyone travels towards the large manor on the edge of the swamp. This great fortress has been, Willow, you can tell, constructed fresh for the current effort. Your old house now lies in ruins, but this new one, despite the lackadaisical attitude of your family, you can tell the fighting's been severe. But, as always, Beleth remains undefeated. You travel under the great boughs of the house and notice a dividing wall around the outside. At the center of the swamp, this wall almost carves an eye into the surface of Beleth. This is the central focal point of the demonic invasion. This is the hunting ground that all of the beasts have been fleeing. This is where you will find your quarry. And within it, in an old Geist tunnel, a remnant of a lab, another one of their incursions into Beleth, a failed attempt. A certain meeting is happening. This one. Your pair walks along a submerged tunnel. You had to jump the Wisp family house getting in, but that wasn't too much of a big deal, particularly for your unique set of skills. And on the inside, you see the man who is currently being contained by that wall. Sort of fishes, casting his line deep into the pond in front of him.
Oh, would you like me to announce you?
Yeah, that'd be great. Isaac is looking at the pond.
Just a couple more steps.
Okay.
Yeah.
He snaps out of it and walks forward, pulling himself away from the waters.
Lord Stein, we have arrived.
What? Hey! He rears up, looking at the pair of you. Well, welcome to. This isn't my humble abode. I've actually got I've got a little hut situation in the woods, but I thought this place would be the most engaging for you know who. Motions over to Isaac. Isaac is staring at the pond again.
He nods.
Yeah. Thanks for having me. He looks back. Isaac, Stein sort of looks between the two of you. Okay. Now, when I heard you touched down in the area, I actually got my hopes up about something. I suppose, put your butler to task, throws an arm around Stefano. He is like this. But, if both of you are here, I suppose I can impose on you both.
I see.
He sort of sits back. Now, both of you are functionally pyromancer suit free, right? You're not secretly wearing an invisible one, right? Pokes at Isaac. No, I'm not. Okay. Well, something weird happening in the swamp. Something really weird. Have you encountered any of the monsters in the area?
No, I was teamed up with with Laughter and the Golden Knights team. And we were mostly dealing with God's blood and the creatures that are within Laughter's domain.
I see. Okay. Well, the creatures around here are fascinating. I've been doing my best to, haunt them to the best of my abilities, but no matter what I do, they just keep getting back up. But there's one perplexing aspect of them. It's their physiology. Their exteriors are more similar to pyromancer suits than they are to, what I traditionally expect from a fleshy body.
Okay.
It's almost like the god's blood, and the swamp itself is slowly turning them into machines. He sort of pauses and casts his line again. There are deep places around here where the god's blood gets really thick. And, well, the interior tunnels start to contort themselves and take different shapes. I actually got pinged by a signal down there once.
Did you go?
Yeah, I investigated immediately. But my suit started acting funny. It was kind of gross, but it started to mesh with my body. Oh.
Oh. Do
So-
you need assistance?
Nah, I handled it. He points to the knife at his side. Isaac, I see.
I see.
So, I was hoping you two, who have presumably just normal flesh and blood bodies, could go around and investigate the area. I want to know why the creatures are winding up like this. It was weird. The deeper I got in the tunnel, the less it looked like a tunnel, and the more it started to look like intentionally built. It's almost like the god's blood has a will of its own.
I see. Would it be okay? Stefano, who's like, I want to invite Mike. I feel like Mike is a really good person to bring in this. Mike has an ability that specifically will make her very good at this. And he's like, but she's not on our side. So he's like, can I ask to bring Mike? Will
Isaac-
Mike come?
Isaac looks over to the side do you want to bring your friend?
I do. I think she would be very, very, very good at this.
Let's, tell you what. Let's wrap up here talking to Stein. Get a map of any areas you might have investigated. Head back, talk to your friend, and then maybe let's poke it just you and I once, and if it looks safe enough, we can bring her along.
All right.
Sound good?
He nods fervently.
Isaac genuinely is like, you pick up an interesting vibe from him. He's enjoying, like, working not as your superior, but instead as, like, a partner. He's having fun. He's slightly smiling.
Yay! Yay! This is the first time they've actually gotten to work together.
They've ever gotten to work together before.
Because they're normally just a sitting at base.
Yeah, just be careful. Don't get fused to anything, and I guess if you hear that weird call again, do your best to listen. He sort of shrugs.
All right.
Weird call. Right, cool. Can do. He, like, sort of straightens himself up. Mind passing a map along? Yeah, of course. Tosses you basically like a ragged old map that's literally on leather. I've got other responsibilities in the swamp, and I think unlike you guys, I'm still being somewhat monitored. So I'm gonna keep doing what I've been doing, but if you could find answers on why the animals here are so weird, I want to know. And like, just between me and you, this is totally contrary to the Queen's wishes, but it's like messing the animals up on purpose, like making them feel a lot of pain. Break whatever it is, kill whatever it is that's doing it. Okay.
Stefano nods.
He cast the line out. Thanks. Knew you'd understand. Isaac, like, sort of smiles. He's like, really? Well, I guess you did get the order to do whatever you wanted.
I get to do whatever I wanted. He smiles.
Okay, Stein, take it easy. We'll look at these tunnels of yours. For now, I just want to put my feet up for a little bit. Stein quietly starts to fish. As Isaac walks away, he's like, well, excuse, getting kind of hungry. Hey, would it be uncouth of me to say we should, like, go grab something to eat?
Oh, would you like to go grab something to eat?
Yeah,
I can make you something if you'd rather.
Yeah, I mean, which is better for you? It'd be fun to do the usual, but wouldn't it also be fun to maybe mix it up? We could go to some place maybe as customers.
Okay. Yeah, he seems excited by this idea. He's like, wow!
The two of you exit, genuinely enriched by the situation, as Stein quietly casts his line again. With the large thump, a pulse moves through the god's blood in the water together. Stein cocks his head to the side. Ah, Skippy's back. Anyway, Basil, Presley.
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you just shatter something?
My cat's knocked over my keyboard.
Strong
Presley. That's a powerful cat.
Yeah. Yes.
Let me put you on this map. You're gonna make it over to the Oh, this is really fun. Oh, this is really, really fun. Okay.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I know how this is gonna work.
Oh,
Based on how you're handling this, yeah. So, for Basil, I didn't have, like, ideas where her plotline was going to take place. I described it as Basil has a clock above her head, and things will simply happen. It's fun that this is happening here.
Good.
And you're gonna see why.
I love stumbling into fun.
Good news for you. Okay. Grab you and you. This will take but a moment. Mhm. You make it to here.
I love here.
You love here. God, you love here. Unintentionally, you are following the exact path that Riddle, Ace, Argos, and company traveled earlier.
Oh.
And make it to this point. And Basil, roll to die for me.
Okay.
God, I love this bit. Yeah. Oh, Jesus. Again, Saru stops you. You have just... You vaporized the creature that attacked you earlier and simply followed the path. The most efficient route, a straight line.
Yeah.
You are currently still emitting smoke. It flows freely from the face of your tiny rotund body.
Oh, no.
And Saru just stops you and is like, pulls his hand away because it burns slightly.
Don't
And then
smoke, little girl.
I won't. You can shoot a beam?
I can do whatever I put my mind to.
Like shoot a beam?
I guess.
Can I shoot a beam?
Are you fully familiar with your body?
I'm gonna shoot a beam.
I believe you can shoot a beam if you really believe it.
She tries so hard. Okay, you're gonna pass out. But she's like, her face is screwed up, and she's like trying to fire it out of her face like you did.
You'll get it one day.
Sarah's like, hey, Squeaky, with me a sec, okay?
Okay.
You both pause and actually peek over the side of this slug. I get that beam ready just in case.
Oh,
And you,
okay. I don't know if I can do it again.
and you look and see in front of you. A large creature. A construction of teeth and clacking claws. It is currently being forced back, driven backwards into the swamp by two figures. One attacks aggressively with its own mutated crab claw. And the other, well, Roma, you tell me what you're doing. You're the lower of the two of them.
Eating it.
Biting and ripping it apart. They descend on the being as it yanks itself away. And you simply watch. Basil, what do you do?
She's just watching.
Saru moves forward and he's like, God damn it. Okay.
What's wrong?
He puts a hand on your shoulder. Listen, that's trouble over there, and people who wander towards trouble don't last very long.
That's not trouble. Why would you assume that?
You see a gout of God's blood fly past you and dye the reeds dark. I don't know. Looks like trouble to me, though.
It is the God's Blood swamp. You don't expect to have a little God's Blood spray here and there?
You don't survive in the God's Blood swamp if you go towards the God's Blood. Listen, Squeaky. That is a hold on, that's one of my coworkers. That's two of my coworkers? Huh? He looks
Yeah, they're
over.
doing so good.
Oh my god. You bear down, grasping it with your teeth and ripping into its body as it shrieks and pulls itself downwards. The predator has become prey as this gigantic being pulls itself down into the muck of the swamp, disappearing below the surface. You disappear with it and then surface a moment later, having pulled away one of its great claws.
She's eating it. Oh, it's so yummy. I wonder why it ran away.
That's exactly what I would have said.
Unit 4 is that She's watching you very closely. We were told not to ingest anything within the Godsblood swamp, as it would mess with our development.
Then it should not have put its claw on my face. My hands were busy, so my teeth were really all that was left.
I see. She, looks back and forth. The scent of the one that bears our name was close, but the scent of the swamp is currently overwhelming it for me. How about you?
Do I roll a d20?
You roll a d20 twice.
I do be doing that.
Oh boy. Saru has shoved you to the side and is hiding behind the reeds. He's like, I get a bad feeling about this. You know where they are. This one doesn't.
I'm trying to think. Hold on, I have to do some mental processing now because this is like
important.
it's like I have to play Basil, but Basil who's gone down a slightly different developmental path than normal Basil. Okay, hold on. I need to roll to die really quick.
Very important.
Hell yeah.
Mm.
Okay. 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 You cannot smell it anymore?
I cannot. I believe she was headed... Looks towards the north.
Do we know that there's a town up there?
You do.
It's really the weight between, because this Basil doesn't have the I don't like lying gene, so it's the weight between lying to this person or killing her. I'm weighing my hands back and forth Do you want to check that area while I check this one?
Very well. She darts away, changing her shape to that of a fish before she disappears into the distance.
This one kind of jumps up into the air and then flutters down very immediately in front of you.
Fucking horrifying.
She waves.
She waves.
Hey there.
Oh, hello. Pushes Saru to the side. Just pushes him away. Hi. She gets really close to you and smiles.
What's your name?
I do not have one. You have my name. They call me Unit 4.
Oh, well, that's no name at all. Unless you want it to be.
I was told that I couldn't have my name.
I don't think anybody can tell you what you can and can't do.
She gets a big smile on her face. I think you're right, actually.
So what do you want to do?
She looks at you. Well, right now, I want to get stronger so that I can find microphone.
Oh, you know microphone?
Yes.
Well, is she here?
Yes.
What do you need to get stronger for? Surely your nose is strong enough to find her.
Yes, I can find her. I found her before. The issue is that I was not strong enough to fight her.
Oh, you fought her. You're not friends with microphone.
She thinks there's she kind of puts her hand on her chin, she's like, we could probably be friends.
It's never too late to become friends.
But I also do want to fight her.
It's difficult to make friends if you fight someone.
Thinking again. Thinking again.
Kind of recognizing the look on her face, she's gonna say, in fact, most people aren't really like us, so they can't simultaneously fight and like. They have trouble compartmentalizing.
But... but we fought last time and she still seemed to like me.
She clicks her teeth, if she had teeth, and she kind of considers. Honestly, to be fair, I think it's because she likes me.
That's fun.
And she was probably feeling bad about being put in a situation.
She's thinking, she's processing. You see the little gears in her head turning, and she's like...
She's giving her time to process. She gets it.
She gets it. No, I think she likes me.
I hope she likes you, but I know Mike, and I don't think she likes fighting people she likes.
Well, I know Mike, and she liked fighting me.
Well, relationships are kind of like a fight, and in the way that you adapt to survive in a fight, sometimes you have to adapt to make a relationship work. So I hope that works out for you.
I did, she says, and she points at her wings.
Yeah, I noticed. That's nice. You're kind of like a bird.
She nods.
Well, if Mike is here, I'd also like to find her. Would you like to come with me?
I wish that Basil had like a big cat eyes dilating pog. Like cat eyes getting big pog. You want me to come with you?
Sure. She extends a hand.
She's going to try and stick her hand into your face?
She will not resist.
Sorry, like that's where the fish goes and it comes out. I don't know about this, guys.
Watch out for that. Watch out for that.
It's okay. I'm open to her.
She's just gonna try and crawl onto the inside of your body.
Do you allow this to happen?
Yeah, tell me what happens, Jay.
You crawl into the inside of her body and move around. Basil, this feels so strange. It's like you were spread out almost across her like a film. You cannot combine or anything similar, even though you can tell like there's some process inside of you that wants to. Instead, it feels like she placed herself inside of your body and you are bouncing off each other. It's like the Pokemon you have walked into a wall, boom, boom.
She has sat down very politely. She's like sitting crisscross applesauce.
Oh dear fucking god.
She's just
Wonderful.
sitting there with that big smile on her face, like it's working.
Oh god.
Basil is going to kind of awkwardly waddle past Saru and be like, wonderful. Now there's 3 of us in here.
And Basil, like that, you return to the refugees. Nothing further. Everything's perfect.
she's like, okay, you want? She was gonna ask you to come with her and then try to eat you, and then you went, you come with me, and she's like, okay.
And then I ate you, so
It's normal. They're normal.
So she's like, okay, sits down. She's just gonna sit in there, and if you don't just like dissect, like what's the word? Digest her, she's just going to walk out when you find Mike.
Oh my god, that is such a, hey, check out this cool trap card we're laying down. Okay, let me prep the Wisp household now. Very important. Jesus Christ. Okay. So I'm going to play some music, first of all. Let's do... I love you guys, Jesus! That's something juicy you just set up. Okay, so I'm going to put you on the map and just start placing pogs.
Basil's so sweet. She's like, I'll wait. Unit 4 like, processing this information. You know, this Basil is kind of spitting.
I'm you, but smarter.
She's like, yeah, you're
Nice,
really
I learned
smart.
this. Okay. Oh, wrong Argos. There you go. Who else is gonna take you up on the... Yeah, I know who's taking you up on the invite. Oh no.
Wait, would the intern have to take us up on the...
Oh yeah, no, it is part of her job description.
Yeah, it's part of the job description.
It
What?
is part
Apply
of the
that
job
societal
description.
pressure.
Yeah. There we go. There we go. Okay. I think this is... Let me think of... No. Oh, you're exclusively getting all the problems.
I wonder why, GM.
Yeah, no reason. No reason, probably. Let me think of anyone else. No, Breach is here to have a bad time. Let's go. Okay. Your squad moves into the area and set yourselves up. Place yourselves around the dinner table. Tell me where you're sitting. Willow, you get to decide first. Which table's yours?
I want this table.
Okay, excellent. In this case, everyone just throw me a d20. Normal ass d20. Okay.
That's right. Suck shit. I'm the best.
Okay, Ace, you get to pick where you sit.
Oh god, I gotta pick first? Fuck.
Yeah. Well, second. Will already chose.
I'm the loser. I'm gonna sit next to Willow. Fuck it.
Nice. Next, Isabeau. Are you attached to this man?
Wherever this man's sitting.
Oh, lovely. That's gonna successfully... Good job. You're successfully deflecting him away from cast. That's great. Next up will be, I will pick one character. Riddle will sit here. She's gonna sit there, yeah. Okay, Argos.
Oh, God.
Yeah, you gotta choose.
I don't know.
Make people have a choice. Sit on. Oh, okay.
Oh, there you go. Okay, extremely lovely. And now I will choose where everybody else is sitting. Suffer. There we go. No. They know what they're doing.
Eldest, did you want to change seats with me or anything?
Hold on. Wait, no, you're over there, Isabeau. And that, yeah, okay, we got tables set up. List actually looks over to you, Argos, like, would you?
Yeah, I don't mind.
Seriously?
Yeah.
That's extremely conscientious of you. I won't forget this opportunity that you've just given me. She stands up and politely holds the chair out for you and
thank
waits
you.
for you to be seated. She seats you. and then sits down, and for a second, you make eye contact with her, Ace, and then she turns over, and it's like, Willow!
I already knew what she was gonna do.
The opportunistic gleam of a merchant behind her eyes.
I knew why she was here. I'm very aware.
She wants one thing is disgusting.
She's like, your house is extremely nice, first of all.
Yeah, it's really big. And they changed it up a lot.
I didn't realize that you were functional nobility.
Is it nobility?
She, like, looks around. Well, you're from a large family.
Did you see her curse word? Better not be cursing in my house.
I mean, perhaps I used the incorrect term. You're from a large family that controls a significant portion of power. You have a big house and a significant amount of natural resources that could be traded for, say, goods and services.
Ugh, I hate it. You're getting your shit last.
List like leaning in. So, have you ever thought about making deals with perhaps the outside world?
Well, I don't really make the deals around here. I just kind of hit the monsters.
Oh, who does?
If anyone, I think it's Grandpappy, and good luck getting past him.
A challenge I'll gladly accept.
Oh wait, no, don't!
She places herself here at the edge of your domain.
I see, a smart individual.
Excuse me, Grandpappy, as it were. Are you the patriarch of the household?
I'm the grandpappy of the household.
It's a really nice place you have here. Now, historically, Beleth is very similar to my own homeland of Skypoint. They don't frequently make deals with the outside. I was curious, however. This house betrays a certain sense of dignity and opulence. Would you perhaps be interested in setting up some sort of trade agreement?
I mean, thank you. We built it with our own hands. So there's a lot of pride going on in this house. As far as, like, resources and stuff, I'm afraid you're kind of in the wrong place.
Seriously?
We eat...
He actually, like, belly laughs and sort of, like, pats his rotund body and kind of goes,
Everything we eat, we hunt. We take exactly what we need, and we leave the rest to the swamp.
She stops and thinks about that, and she's like, fascinating. Please tell me more about your ideology. You feel a change in her attitude almost immediately. The veneer, this noble veneer is something that you've seen in Geist Associates before, but it falls away in this moment, and she's like, you leave the rest. Perhaps is it a philosophical decision? Is it for the enrichment of the swamp, or is it for some political move? I'm genuinely curious.
well, again, he kind of like chuckles and he kind of goes,
Well, that's a very interesting conversation to have. But right now, you're getting fed, so go back to your spot. I need to cook.
Walk, 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 walk. Sits down and she's like, oh, darn. She straightens herself up and she's like, your grandfather is a rather impressive individual.
Yeah, he built this place with his own two hands.
She's like, I can clearly see all the woodwork is authentic. Tell you the truth, she weirdly like volunteers a little bit more of herself than you might expect, almost building off of a conversation that you had earlier, Ace. The apocalypse isn't the beginning nor the end of things here. It's going to cause a large vacuum of power. After all of this comes to an end, it's important to know where different pockets of power reside the world over. I'm hoping, at the very least, to, on this little journey of ours, discover individuals who might be interested in perhaps not submitting themselves to the same status quo as before. If that... ties a bib around her neck, and she's like, and if that requires me to play the role of merchant, thug, or otherwise, it's something I'm more than willing to do. But your family is very impressive, Willow. I have to say, they piqued my interest.
Are you looking for, like, leader types to, like, run things after we save the world? And you're thinking my grandpappy can do this?
She shakes her head no. I'm looking for individuals that will, during a time of great political upheaval, be at the very least directly resilient to Geist's will.
Oh, so we're leading the rebellion to destroy Geist after this.
Yes, or I suppose we're preparing for the inverse. I think everyone around here should be ready for the other reality. The second that OPIA is no longer needed, they're going to clench their fist around us and squeeze us until we no longer exist.
Huh.
I'm just saying, prepare for eventualities. She sort of writes herself.
I mean, you
I
got
never
it.
thought of Geist as an enemy to be scared about.
I mean, they're up to a lot of things. One thing you gotta realize, Willow, is people are scared of power, I guess. A good reason too. I mean, this world is deeply scarred due to excessive, abuse of power. So, as soon as this world, this stuff is over and the apocalypse and the demons are gone, who are the most powerful people around?
It'd be, well, probably Flo and Geist, right?
Yeah, so it's only
Conflict
natural.
is inevitable.
Who's to say we're not going to be the next ones that people are scared of?
Riddle, sort of sighs. Is peace really too much of a difficult thing to fight for?
I mean, if peace was so easy, it would be here.
Guess so. She
If peace was
raises the
easy,
glass.
Geist would be working with us.
Peace. I have a distinctly different opinion. Peace is genuinely very achievable. It just requires. Peace must be, for many individuals in this world, profitable. They won't consider it otherwise. Peace does not line the pockets of the people currently in power. Therefore, it is not of interest. Trust me, if you made peace the most profitable thing in the world, fighting would no longer exist. Riddle looks down at her plate and she's like, soul crushing, but correct. Liz sort of writes herself and she's like, but, well, that's enough of the political talk. She's like,
as the old man comes around, is like,
All right, Willow, like in the old days, can't let the city folk, just underfeed you.
plumps down this gigantic fucking plate full of various foods. You got everything you need on there.
Oh, thank you. I've been starving since I left.
I bet. Well, at least, you can have something decent while you're here.
Gives you a big old kiss on the forehead.
hey, I have a question, Riddle says, putting her hand up.
Huh?
She points at the windowsill adorned with pies over there. Beyond
What's up?
here.
You got intentions?
What do you mean intentions? She makes perfect sense.
I got
Intentions?
my pies over there.
Yeah, they look like great pies.
Yeah, got intentions.
She looks over at the pies. I don't know. Why are the pies set up there? Riddle, please stop being confrontational. Breach says, reaching over, and she's like, right. Diplomacy mission. No, I'm, beyond the pies. I'm looking at the swamp beyond the pies. I'm not eyeing the pies. She says, looking over at you.
The swamp beyond the pies.
I'm looking at the
Yeah,
swamp beyond.
that's the deeper swamp out there.
That's the subject of our mission. We believe that there's an individual over there that we should be, dealing with. Hey, do you man the wall that's set up around this building?
The family does essentially, yep.
He sort of like goes around. He is balancing like giant plates on like his arms, barista style. Puts one in front of everyone. There you go. I'll fix you up. It's way too big for you. It's way too big for you intentionally.
Riddle's gonna do a thing. She reaches into, and this is peak rudeness. She reaches into her pocket and she actually pulls out a vial and empties it on top of the food.
Oh, what's that? You got your own seasoning there?
Sorta, yeah. Actually, unless I apply something like this, I can't really taste food.
Oh, that's like a condition? Like you got allergies?
Sorta, yeah. For some reason, none of it tastes right. It's all just like nothing. So I throw stuff like this on it, and then the flavor. She takes a bite, and then stares, and slowly turns, and stares, and stands,
This is
and
made
towers-
of demons, isn't it?
and towers over you and stares, and she's like, "Hey, I'm getting a lot of complex flavors, even beyond the thing that I applied to it. Can you get me a clean plate? I'm sorry for disrespecting your food. Hold on, we need to do an experiment."
he sort of like looks at you like,
Guess what?
What?
You keep eating for a bit, I feed everybody, and then you and List, was it?
Yes.
Yeah, well, we'll talk while we do that experiment of yours. Right? No dinner.
She is like clinging to you, borderline. She's like, "No, I tasted something. No, I actually tasted food for the first time in a long time. Please, let me have this."
Well, then you don't want to waste your
Right,
food.
The food you just tasted is right there.
he doesn't understand.
She sits back down and is like, "Ace, I'm stealing from your plate." Sticks the fork over, immediately pierces through a piece of meat on your plate and takes a bite.
Grandpappy, I got some good news.
Oh,
You see that?
He leans on the
that
barrels.
you see that girl on that table over there? As she points to Isabeau.
yeah?
I gave her the hunting test to go hunt Skippy, and she passed.
Oh, my goodness. Well, sorry, folks. I gotta feed somebody.
And now she's
Goes
on the hunt
over there.
again. So that's how I caught the giant fish that you guys ended up killing.
It was so cool. She was like, Willow was like, "Yeah, I got this thing. Don't worry about it." Me and Isabeau got it, and then Willow grabbed it, and then Isabeau let out a war screech, like it was like a.
Yeah, it was
Dawn.
totally a war
It was-
screech.
It was powerful. It's
Primal,
fear
even.
into the hearts of it. Yeah, no, it was like really hot and impressive of her. She
Wait,
was
really?
like, yeah. She like moved in and grabbed on, and then like Skippy didn't even move an inch. And then the bartender moved in and like electrocuted him. And even through the electric shocks, she still kept holding on. Yeah, it was really impressive. How did you hold on through the electric shocks? Your joints locked up.
Sheer force of will.
Damn, that's so cool. Wow, that's so impressive. He like leans in.
Now, please tell me more about yourself. I'm sure you catch many giant fish in this swamp.
Well, we hunt Skippy pretty regularly. What's my Grandpappy? What's my claim to fame? Is it the fog wall?
Well, I mean, the fog wall is kind of a bit of a weird thing since you stole one of my boat to get there, but I cannot decline the fact that you hunted giant kraken out there, and you did bring back some tentacles to prove it, and they were quite delicious. So,
Oh yes. Do you want to see
I
the
would say the
tentacles?
kraken.
I'd love to see your tentacles.
he sort of scratches his beard. He's like, "Yes, we did wind up hunting a kraken. We attempted to. You know how, rimming the outside of the world, there's a large, mysterious wall of fog in inclement weather.
Yes. of
We
course.
attempted to brave it in our boat, and we were promptly obliterated. But from what I understand, we're some of the only explorers to venture that far and come back."
Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
that
I'm
makes
really
sense.
proud of my boys.
That makes sense. The world probably isn't loaded.
Yeah, what? Charlie leans and is like, Whoa, you guys actually charge that thing? Yeah, like, wait, it's in the middle of the ocean? Yes, of course it's in the middle of the ocean. Weird. Ours was, like, in the middle of, like, the land. Like, you couldn't, like, go beyond a certain point in the land. It just, like, stopped. There was just, like, a big wall of fog.
Wait, a fog wall is a persistent thing throughout worlds?
Yeah, of course. Worlds? Cocks an eyebrow.
I mean, throughout hometowns?
Oh, are you from, like, are you from Grabnir or something? Hey, Ace!
Yeah.
Yo, Ace!
Yeah.
Do I got Grabnir vibes?
Yeah, sure, buddy.
No, I'm trying to come up with. Do I got Grabnir vibes, or like, am I better saying Ciala?
You're way better saying Grafnir.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Look sober. I'm from Grabnir.
Grabnir, eh? Look at you. I would have thought you were from here.
Damn. That's a really high compliment. Thank you, sir. He smiles at you.
An impressive feast for a bunch of impressive people.
I'm gonna like slam down all of the various bowls and plates, all gigantic in nature.
You work your way like down and around. You notice that Willow, or that Riddle has borderline climbed into Ace's lap and is just eating off his plate.
You don't have to. The plate can go to you. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm. You would do that for me?
I push it over? Yeah.
Oh my god, that's so sweet. She sits down.
Being a little terrorist at my table.
She stares. How do you know? Willow, did you narc?
Leans in forward.
I know everything going on in my kingdom.
You just have creature vibes.
All you want is seconds. I'll get you seconds after I serve everybody else. All right?
Pat.
Thank you. She genuinely smiles.
There you go.
puts down stuff.
Cass is like, this is delicious. You said you hunted this yourself. What was this before I consumed it?
What was this? Let's see. That's your. All right, yeah. That's basically.
You look at the giant fucking bowl of various things, like,
Yeah, that's a salad made out of the, swamp flower.
Oh.
it doesn't look like a salad. It looks like a full-on meal with like vegetables and like meat and shit like that.
Big smile. Oh, I see. Cast seems delighted. Meanwhile, Riddle has worked her way over here. She has absolutely taken Ace's plate, but is like eating off of it from this side, and like whispers over to Willow like, "Your home's awesome."
Yeah, it's really cool. When I talk about it a lot, this is pretty much what I'm talking about. Is we all eat together. It's kind of it's a family thing.
She stares down. 3 square meals, huh?
Yeah, 3 square meals, and they're pretty big.
You look at them.
Meals a day. There you go. You're last because I said you were last, but you're all right.
He pats her shoulder. Definitely has heard everything she was saying.
She takes it and starts like daintily consuming this. Like, ooh, wow, okay, yeah. This would give the Skypoint Friars a run for their money.
Riddle, when I first met you, I thought you ate like 1 meal a day or something because you were so like fragile.
Yeah, that does. She raises a finger, puts it down, and is like, guilty as charged, both of you. This is how you got so fortified. Makes sense. She like looks at the area. Here's the thing. If they've been fighting for weeks, I don't see any telltale signs of fatigue. Like, normally from an encamped position or a siege, people wear thin, but this place is just so lively. Like, you saw how much just 1 day of warfare was weighing on us up in the Silt Islands.
I mean...
Yeah, but, like...
People don't stop fighting down here.
The fun thing to do around here is fighting.
You see him grab something like across the window that apparently something was reaching for the guy.
Help me! this one. Oh,
Hops over. Riddle also is gonna like stand up and like move with you and like be like, yeah, we're here to help. She rushes into your kingdom.
No, yeah, that's what you see. Isabel got up to follow, but she also recognized that there was a pressure being exerted from this.
His Reiatsu.
Yeah, she knew to
you want to
stop.
know what the boys are for? They're for this.
He starts dragging the thing in.
You yank. Hold on. Let me grab a creature. I've got creatures on call. You start yanking this thing into the room and roll me a d6.
All right, I'm gonna roll a d6.
Oh, okay, you get that one. Cool. You see a fearsome predator. Certainly. Let's grab. Boom. One of the smaller ones. You yank and boom! Touch it down, and Riddle's like, oh my god, that's venomous, isn't it?
There's no way you can eat those. Those are definitely venomous.
Nah, don't worry about it. There you go.
Just gotta cut around the venom.
Yeah. It's all about the cooking. Slam.
Slips around.
Riddle like, oh, okay, yeah, no, I want to see this up close. Riddle will stay back here and help you cook and prepare this beast. List, meanwhile, in the foreground is just like looks over. First time
what?
First time coming to Beleth.
Yeah, first time experiencing Beleth, I think.
You didn't shoot a movie on location here or anything.
I mean, shooting a movie here and being here are two different things.
Oh, I see. It's your first time being able to enjoy and actually integrate yourself with the environment.
He watches this man cut up this giant, like, platypus creature. Yeah, enjoy.
I have to admit, places like this predicated primarily on community and close bonds. Nice. It's actually nice for a change. Fuse is highly individualistic. This collectivist aspect. There's something delightful about it.
Reminds you of your little community back home?
Yes, and hopefully the little community I'm building here too. There are a lot of lost souls or individuals just floating around through life who could use something to grip onto. I sort of hope to become that.
Yeah, I can understand that.
She sort of smiles. Again, the conversation you had earlier plays across your mind. But it seems like they've already found their own strong center of gravity. Gestures over to Grandpa at the center of things.
I mean, that's where
Do you
Willow
think,
gets it from.
Makes sense. She says with a big smile. Over here. I delete the platypus. The cooking has progressed. Riddle's like, fascinating. The physiology is something I'll have seared into my mind forever. You are rather lucky that you're allowed back here. Particularly this soon into your arrival. Normally, you need to earn the Huntmaster's permission.
Well, I mean, you don't get younger. So when I need help, I need help. Everyone, put it in the various crates.
Okay, crates. Riddle moves her way over. Hey, you said Huntmaster?
Yep, that's me.
Riddle stares, looks at him, looks at Willow. So, you're the one leading the defense of all of Beleth?
I'm leading the hunt in Beleth.
Riddle blinking multiple times. Oh! Okay. This recontextualizes things somewhat. She's putting things in crates as well. I didn't know. Looking over. Willow, I didn't know your grandfather was functionally Beleth president.
Is that the thing? I didn't. Oh, yeah, I guess he is.
Functionally speaking, the Huntmaster is organizing like everything here. Movement of the cities and the hold on. Riddle turns around. The 3-month defense. That was because of you?
Ah,
Stuff in the crate.
Riddle blinking stares over at you, Willow, again like, wow. Okay.
Yeah, I guess things are kind of different from within Beleth versus people seeing the outside.
Like, I don't know, it's... for me and Ciela, I'm like, I don't know, I've got the whole Messiah thing going on, but that doesn't mean I'm functionally an authority figure. It doesn't mean most people even listen to me to begin with, but and then I meet someone with practical authority, and yeah, it's kind of cool actually. I gotta say.
Yeah, it's I mean, like, it's not really what's the word, all official or anything, but if Grandpappy says we gotta move because the water's coming and the monsters are a little too annoying, then we move.
Huh. She sort of turns and looks over. I feel like I wasn't polite enough coming in here. Thank you so far. Thank you for your services. You've kept Fuse City's back safe. She bows.
What are you doing? What is that? What are you doing?
I'm trying to be respectful. I was told repeatedly by the seers that I'm, quote, disrespectful and a problem. So I'm trying to turn over a new leaf right now.
Well, I don't know whoever told you that, but you should tell them to stop having to stick up their asses.
Tell them, Grandpappy.
Yeah, I like it here. Riddle visibly relaxes.
Alright, now everyone out of my kitchen.
Oh, yeah,
Thank you for
of
helping.
course. Fronts over, jumps, slides.
Hey, Willow,
He sort of like grabs her and gets her by the ear.
like, this one, she's awfully chubby with your brother there. You think she got intentions?
So do you like coming from a big family? Because I come from a big family, and I kind of want to have a big family. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll to die to see.
Yeah, see, read the intent. Oh, that's kind of low.
Man, how does Willow feel? Does she want Isabeau to get any W's?
God, no.
She's really high on her friendship stats, so maybe.
After all we've been through.
He's like, okay, I know what to do. He's like, not even like,
All right, it's fine. You don't have to tell me, but if you think that she has intentions, well, you know what you have to do. Pass the word to your brothers.
Alright, Willow's face gets shadowy. I'll give him the word.
Gondor calls for aid.
They're chatting
hey, Willow.
peaceably right here. Oh, hi, Willow.
Looks at Isabeau. Good luck, Isabeau. And just continues walking.
What did she mean by this?
I don't know. Tell me more about your family.
Oh yeah, so we didn't have dental, so I got a job and it got us all dental. So
Oh, wow. That's so impressive.
yeah, that's kind of why I'm here. Is so
Oh,
that
God.
my siblings could have dental.
They start to muster. They're mustering.
What's happening? I feel intent.
You
It's
see
not
Willow,
thrilling.
Like, whispering with these people, and she points back at Isabeau, and everyone like looks, and they let it go back into the whisper.
Hey, Isabeau, more of them
Yeah.
are arriving.
It's such a big family. It's a bit bigger than mine.
You watch as they start to amass around the outside. Riddle's like, what do you think's happening over there? Eating off your plate.
I don't know, but it's gonna be fun to watch probably.
Another one arrives.
There's another. They're all your brothers or cousins or.
They all look at you. They start laughing.
I feel like this brother should roll to like detect it because I think he's familiar with this.
Yeah, he's hold on. No.
Oh,
It's
no.
like, oh my god, dental, that's so interesting. Leans up against the pillar.
Dental insurance is hard to come by, actually.
That's so surprising.
She kind of ducks behind him, noticing the daggers being shot at her.
All right, she's out of sight. Move. They move. They sway like a crowd. And the next second, Isabeau, you realize you're surrounded.
Hello, everybody. How's it going?
And at the center, I place him. Bryn, you know what to do.
What to do? So, how's it going over here? I think we're getting pretty chummy with my bro over there, just elbowing the brother.
Yes, bro. We are getting rather chummy.
Sorry, bro, but there's a little bit of a tradition in the family,
Oh,
Guess you
bro.
forgot.
What's your...
What
tradition
happens
would
to
that-
chums?
Leans in. You couldn't.
I
You wouldn't.
I mean, it's tradition, bro.
Bro? Cocks an eyebrow. Turns over. Good luck.
Why do the people keep saying that to me?
It's tradition, bro.
I respect traditions.
All right, fellas, lead her outside.
This is how I die. At least it's in pursuit of something that I want.
Well, she hunted. She'll be fine. She hunted Skippy. She'll be fine.
Yeah, I taught her everything I knew.
She'll be fine. Over here.
Hey,
List like.
is that in her job description?
That is. This is in her job. This is community outreach, Isabeau. Isabeau, give me a 1d20 plus 1d6.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Plus 1d6.
Oh my god.
Wow.
Oh my god. Plus an attribute, plus 1d6 on top of that.
So I should roll to die effectively.
A roll to die effectively, yes, and then you can choose between the three of them.
Okay.
Okay, a 23. A 23, Isabeau.
That's gotta be pretty good, right?
That's pretty good. Hold on, I deleted you. I shouldn't have said GM layer you.
Well, yeah, what did you mean by that?
Yeah, they just disappear outside. List quietly with their fork is like, Riddle, yeah? I think it would be in your best interests if you avoid flirting with Willow for the next, day or two. Riddle blinking. Why do you both say things like this? Looking over at Ace.
Because your intentions.
Don't use that word. Riddle says, feeling the menace. Don't use that word right now, Ace, my dear friend.
What word, dear Riddle?
Dear Ace, the word that just left your lips. Don't worry, I'm right here next to you. Let's feed you well and good. She starts raising the fork to your mouth to shut you up. List deciding to add chaos to the situation. Actually, no, Cass chimes in. Well, why, intentions, of course, Riddle. Riddle looks down the line. You betray me? And with that, I'm gonna go and focus on somewhere else. In Trailhead. Poor Isabeau.
Bro, maybe she rolled pretty good. Maybe she'll actually get some.
Yeah.
She rolled pretty
good, yeah.
fucking good. Hold on.
It's a good tradition roll.
For no reason, I'm gonna have Riddle roll some dice. For no reason. She's gonna do this one. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense too.
Riddle's less good at tradition.
Ma'am.
Riddle is not so good at tradition.
Ma'am, your intentions.
Ma'am.
The implications.
The implications. Okay, so. I need Roman Mask for this scene.
Wing?
Which works. It works really good. I'm panning away from this because Jackson's being right back. And we're gonna look at this. We're gonna look at this over here. Let me grab.
Sorry, can you shift ping me? This
Oh,
map
yeah.
is very big.
Oh yeah, no, I even gotta clear stuff off the map. Hold on, over here. It's gonna be over here, and then I'm gonna drag everyone we need.
It's gonna be over where?
Let me do it a few times. Here. You. You.
Oh no.
And then you.
Oh no.
Welcome to hell.
In front of Isaac!
Welcome to hell, Roma.
Oh god. Oh god. Why can't? Oh god. No one loved me. No one hate me.
So, for context, Mask, would you mind saying what would you have talked to Lug about while you're sitting over here at the bar?
Cal would have asked what he remembers from around here, and what it was like growing up here.
Lovely. Okay, then that is the conversation that you are going to walk in on.
Also, I'm just going to assume that this happened at some point.
Taking your rightful place, of course. Hold on.
This guy was just like, "You look like you work here," and then left the bar unattended to open for it.
You two walk in to you walk down and along the long pier. Isaac's sort of looking out and over the lily pads. There are various there's a community center over here that you pass by and you hear the sounds of people rejoicing late into the night, and off in the distance you hear a roar from the Wisp household, but that's probably nothing, so that's fine.
That seems normal.
That's completely normal. You two walk into the open air bar. As Isaac moves in, he's like, wow, kind of nice. Looks like it's open 24/7. Hard to tell if it's night or day, I guess. Looks up at the sky. This is the deepest part of the swamp. The only lights here are the natural lights of Trailhead. This place is lit only by bioluminescence. The sun has no impact here. You look over at the counter, and you see someone you recognize sitting there first. Isaac is walking forwards. He's going to sit next to him unless you do something.
Oh god! Oh, you're doing this! He's just a little guy! Oh, Stefano doesn't want to make a scene. He's too shy. So he's just gonna walk over. He's just sweating. He's just like, oh god, oh shit. Oh god, oh god, oh god. This is so embarrassing.
You sit down and you gently hear from Luke down the counter. It was growing up in this area, it was somewhat nice. Trailhead is technically my home, but as much as you can call a city like this your home. He taps his foot against the ground. The exterior might be wooden, but it's better to think of this as a large battleship. It is modular, can disconnect, reconstruct itself, and assume whatever shape it needs to. It's, for as long as Beleth has existed, it's held the line against any sort of problems that might exist. I wouldn't be shocked if it did something utterly, surprising, like revealed cannons or turned into a mech or something. He lightly laughs. This area.
You joke. I just assumed that was the case as soon as I heard this place was mechanical.
Yes.
Going to shuffle over to get the orders of the two people who just sat down. Jay, I have to ask.
Yeah.
Has this face been made made known?
No. This is a brand new man.
Lovely. Good. Oh, hey, good to see you again, the Stefano.
Hi. It's nice to see you again, Cal.
Looks down the line at you for a moment. Blinks. Smiles.
Stefano is sweating. He just waves.
Isaac quietly, just nice place you've got here.
Yeah, what are you?
Thanks,
what
it's
are you
not
guys
mine.
doing in this area?
Yeah, I'm taking the night off, says the actual bartender down the line.
Kel salutes him.
Well, we were in the area. We thought it'd be fun to grab a drink.
And then this happened by, I can only assume, natural magnetism.
Well, I was in the middle of recounting my wondrous childhood here.
Oh,
Yeah, you seem less than nostalgic for it.
Less than nostalgic. It's a complicated place. If you come from Beleth, you have a very specific relationship with, well, the country here. It's a dangerous place that molds you into the person that you eventually become. He looks down. It's, this is, well, this is where I spent the best years of my life with, my brother.
You get a very quiet exhalation from Cal. What was that like?
Nice, actually. Well, nice until he decided he needed that engineering degree. Well, electrician engineer. Dude, waves a hand. But, yes, things were good here. I've got to admit. When I imagined myself running away from OPIA and putting it all behind me, this is one of the locations I imagined coming back to, despite the fact that I'm surrounded by monsters.
you were thinking about leaving Opia?
I have to admit, I have moments of cowardice.
I think everybody does.
Yeah.
Huh. Isaac opens his mouth, line pointing to him doesn't. He's like, I can see why. I kind of like the town. It's cool. Thank you.
Hey, what can I get you, by the way?
He thinks. Just a water.
You got it.
I've got work, so I can't be irresponsible, unfortunately.
Oh, we got non-alcoholic stuff back here.
He sort of shakes his hand. I'm on a diet, sorta.
Oh, well, if you got restrictions, I can try to meet them.
I think
Actually, I have a list if you'd like me to show it to him.
Yeah, actually, that'd be great.
You get handed a piece of paper.
Sweet. How intensive is this list of restrictions?
It's
bad.
it's pretty extensive.
Yeah.
Isaac's physical health is something that he functionally needs to willpower through 24/7.
Yeah.
The flame takes its toll on his body, and his medical complications are pretty rough. So his diet is pretty lean, is the best way to put it.
Yeah, I think the list itself is organized in a way that it makes it very comprehensible. The list itself is how do I say? It's organized in a way that makes it seem like it's fine, but when you look at it and you understand what all of this implies, you're like, oh.
Oh, wait, actually.
Damn, you weren't kidding. Still, I bet I can make something on this work. He sort of nods at Liam and Helena's friend. You must do a lot of cooking, huh?
Yes, I do.
Nice. Nice to have someone to cook for you.
Isaac actually relaxes and sort of absorbs the situation, and he's like, huh. Yo, Stefano.
Yes.
Want to take my seat?
No, I'm fine.
You sure?
He's already stood up. So Stefano's like, oh my god, I'm dying.
Isaac quietly sits down here, slides the drink down, takes his water back. Quietly, he just gestures with one finger and it slides down the bar, and he sort of smiles. He's like, hey, mind if I interrupt? You kind of remind me of someone.
Oh, me?
Yeah, got one of those faces, I guess.
I tend not to hear that. Actually, I haven't, but in a couple of extremely odd specific circumstances. Well, I hate to say if I forgot someone who's been in a bar before, but to my knowledge, I don't think we've met.
Nah, I used to know a guy who looked and acted a lot like you. Hey, random question.
Oh yeah?
What do you think of oppressive world powers?
Like just offhand? I mean,
Yeah, like in general. Does that set a fire in your breast or whatever you used to say?
he's gonna like take a moment on that one. His face does not change. Well, I mean, I used to be a punk kid when I was younger, but I was never particularly good at it. I don't think I had that energy, actually. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't think it's a hot opinion to drop to say that I disagree with the idea of a dictatorship or whatever it is we're talking about. But
Really? Huh. He actually laughs. Where I'm from, yeah, it kind of was. He takes a drink of water. It took a lot to stand. So I tend to remember the faces of the people that have that spirit.
well, I mean, I'm not dead yet, but I wouldn't say that I'm out there guns blazing. I managed to figure out that this was the best place that I could do good. He's busy mixing Isaac's drink as he's talking.
He sort of smiles. I mean, you could do good in here and also go out guns blazing. Why not start a fire?
I think I do better if I think I serve drinks better if my hands aren't burned.
Ah, he sort of opens his mouth. Might be underselling your skill. I think you could do both.
Maybe I could, but I mean it when I say I don't think I have the fire. Or if I do, it's more of a molten kind of thing. It's not so much about burning and consuming and fueling as much as it is just keeping what's around it warm.
Hey.
I might be muddling your metaphor a bit.
He smiles. Nah. By my measure, magma's way hotter than fire, right?
Ah, dang, I walked into that one.
He raises a glass to toast. Stefano, you feel a weird sensation sort of wash over from Isaac. It's like he's reuniting with an old friend.
He's delighted.
Luke looks down the line it seems like they're getting along.
Oh, yeah, I'm happy.
He sort of grins. His face is implacable. He looks back out over the water. Place is still standing somehow.
Did you think it wouldn't be?
Yeah. To some extent, I thought that someone would slip up someday, let a creature through, and then all the nice people living here would be reduced to dust. But he looks around. Place still thriving as same as always. But here we are. Still holding the line. The patriarch of the Wisp family is the current huntmaster. That's unsurprising given the current situation.
I see. What are you guys doing down here?
He's
You just visiting home?
I suppose I am. The rest would be technically classified information, I suppose.
Oh, heaven forbid classified info get out in a bar. That's just...
Yeah, you never know who might be listening. Isaac swirls his glass.
Inside joke.
Yeah. Last time I was at a bar, I think was actually with you and List, Cal, and Melly and Liam. Are Melly and Liam here?
Oh, I mean, they're not on this assignment, but, you're friends with Helena, right?
I actually don't think I've ever met her. Melly and Liam just talked to me about her a lot.
Oh, that's why I'm confusing. No. Liam and Helena are kind of a unit.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Sorry, she's an agent who's gone missing.
Oh, that's so unfortunate. I'm so sorry. he's like, oh god, oh god.
Yeah, sorry. You bring up Liam and Helena's right there in my head next to him. No, he's doing okay. They're doing okay.
Isaac,
That's good.
where'd they lose her?
I was screaming so hard.
Well, they checked under the couch cushions, and nobody's nose hurts.
He actually smiles. Luke disassociates and stares into the distance.
Sorry to bring it down. It's hard when people go missing. I do my best to be, the rock around here, but I'm not as solid as I thought I was.
I see, I apologize.
Hey, not your fault. Cal's actually looking at Luke as this conversation comes up, and he's kind of like pulls himself back up, straightens his posture. But I mean, if he's anything like this, the thing is, there's no point in worrying about it. Folks we've lost, there's no way they're just gonna disappear on us. Especially if you're from a place like this. He looks at Luke again. It's still standing. They haven't let the monsters through yet.
You notice the smile creasing into something a little more optimistic. The weight still is on him, but you can feel it lighten slightly. Meanwhile, over here, Isaac is like, wow.
Yeah.
You all live pretty complicated lives, huh? Sips his water.
I'm sure everything will be fine.
Nonsense. It's nothing but normal, ordinary days at the super weapon against the apocalypse center.
He takes another sip. There's nothing ordinary regardless of where you look.
Hey, you get it.
He goes back to quietly drinking his water.
So if you don't mind me asking, what brings you two out here?
I was accompanying a friend.
Would you believe me if I said I got lost?
Yeah, why not?
I got lost and roped into somebody else's business. I'm here to watch and just see what happens. There's some very fun things happening in and around this area, and I just want to see how it pans out.
I went on a road
thank you.
trip with a friend of mine.
Oh, that's great.
Yes, it was very fun.
Oh, right, yeah. We should probably go pick up that friend of yours, right?
Oh, yes. She's probably awaiting.
All right, well, if you folks are heading out, I won't keep you, but it was good to see you again. Nods at Stefano. And nice to meet you.
Hey, yeah, nice to see you again.
Hey.
Smile.
It was
Cal
very
just
nice to
smiles
see
back.
both of you again. He politely bowing.
Cal's
Like-
gonna nod, and
Oh, you go.
it's just like, yeah, it's like, hey, come by more often, huh? It's good to have
alright.
someone around who. It's good to have someone around who Luke gets along with.
Well, we gotta go get our friend now.
Isaac starts walking alongside of you. Hey, you know who that is?
Yes, do you remember? Wait, which one?
Cal.
No, I only met Cal recently. I mean, this Cal. I've like run into the other ones before.
Back in my day, when we were still planning like revolutionary activities and stuff, he was our chief organizer.
Really?
Yeah, used to talk like this one before everything went to hell. Lost a bunch of important people to him, and I think something in him snapped.
Was that when the stuff that you and Nectar were talking about, or before that?
Before the collapse of the world.
He's nodding. I see.
Yeah, no. You find the right stimuli, that guy'll explode into flames. Seems like he's only simmering right now, though. Be nice to see if he could stay that way.
Stefano turning and looking at Cal like, yeah, I visited the bar he has at OPIA HQ. It's very nice.
He's a good guy. One of the few. He opens the door and slowly moves inside.
Meanwhile, back at the bar,
No.
Cal's looking after them and smiles after they go. So that was sus as fuck, right?
Yes. Yes, it was.
Alright, I'm gonna go find Riddle.
Let's let Riddle do whatever it is she's doing right now. Hold on.
You're right. Those two didn't seem like they were here for a fight. How
Yes.
well do you know that guy?
Plus, from what I understand, Riddle is currently otherwise occupied. Everyone has gathered in the center of the hall. At the conclusion of the trials, let me move you all over. Let me get you all back here. 2 of you were dragged outside, and a few of you returned. Charybdis is like, hey, I'm announcing for this evening, officially speaking, we have a new honorary inductee and successor of the trials. Isabeau, take a bow.
What? I did it?
You did it!
Isabeau has got like war paint on her face, or like her lab coat is all like tattered up, and she's got like a knife in her pocket. She lets out a primal war cry.
Yeah, there it is again. Good job, Isabeau. Pats you on the back. And unfortunately, those that did not pass through the crucible of fate, Riddle are indicted. Riddle takes a step forward. Her like costume is completely disheveled. She's like, why has this happened to me? She's giving you all a look like you all turned on her.
Isabeau marches forward, grabs the brother by the hand, and says, "Hey, sis."
Oh, I actually quite like this development. Let's talk.
Gives her a solid nod.
She nods back.
Good for you, Isabel.
So I have,
next time, Riddle.
why was the thing that I had to fight 3 times the size of the thing that she had to fight?
Riddle. The beast chooses you. You don't choose the beast.
Maybe you're just 3 times smaller.
That shouldn't even be a problem for you, Riddle. Just push past your limits.
Looks over at Isabeau. Walk. Walks over next to her, hand on Isabeau's shoulder.
So the world's ending soon, and I really want to get that big family started. Hey, hey, Riddle.
Hey, hey, Isabeau, how did you just push past your limits casually during that?
I imagined it was a fish.
What the? I just received advice from Isabeau. Willow, how would you push past your limits?
You just do it. Like, just do it. Just do what he did.
Grandpa?
What's up?
How do you push past your limits?
Hand on shoulder.
That, my friend, is an answer you can only find within yourself.
I am never going to get an answer to this question. Guess like
Isabeau, in the background, walks past Grandpappy, pats him on the shoulder. I'm grabbing a loaf of bread, Grandpappy, and then she.
Isabeau's the only winner.
This is the best development.
I'm one of you now.
Riddle, you want to know how?
How?
You cheat. You see, the monster chooses you, but what if you
Yeah.
chose the monster first?
Oh my god, okay.
Ever think
Okay.
about that?
I'll think
Don't
about
make
that.
Riddle into a cheater.
What do you mean make her into a cheater?
Already a cheater.
Okay. Don't. undo Riddle's eventual redemption.
You act like cheating's a bad thing.
No, Riddle, it's easy to go past your limits.
Listen, what, how?
Press L3 and R3 at the same time.
Riddle for a split second is like, I'm going to jump him. She stares at you very intently and is like, fine. She straightens herself up and she's like, well, now that dinner's concluded, she rights herself, zips up her hoodie, gets into business posture, and is like, Huntmaster of Beleth.
What's up?
Officially speaking, we've come to help out, I guess. We're here to lend aid to the to the forces of Beleth and help defeat the mastermind behind everything here.
Yeah.
Can we ask for your cooperation?
We need to
But I
stuff a
mean-
guy in a sack.
The swamp has been kind of weird lately. There has been some stuff that I've been curious about.
Hold on.
However, I'm afraid that if you want to...
Oh, sorry. Oh, I see.
You can keep going, yeah. Keep spitting.
No, talk amongst yourself. I think we need the GM present for the rest of this.
Yeah. God.
All over here.
Yeah, Willow.
Hi.
Hello.
How you been liking my home?
Does Grandpappy often stare off in the distance like that?
I'm back.
I mean-
Sorry about that.
Come on, just leave it like that, just staring off into the swamp and thinking about things. Well,
The swamp calls.
Right. Sorry. So yeah. So as she sort of asks that, he's like,
But I'm afraid that if you're gonna take part of the hunt, then you must get through yet another trial, my friend.
Riddle's expression falls.
Listen, if we have been having the line upheld like this until this point, it's because I'm not letting anyone join. I gotta figure out what you're good at so that I know where to send you.
He says that, and Ace, you actually look. The efficiency of this organization, the way that things have been run up to this point, you've picked up very deliberate movements in everyone. They're extremely experienced warriors, but the big thing, they're rotated in such a way that their fatigue never fully sets in. Despite the casual nature of things, this is a very tightly run ship. She's like, oh, okay, more trials. She puts her hands up. Right. Question.
Of course.
Do we get Willow on our team for this one?
Well, you see, my granddaughter, God, I love her. But she also hasn't written in like a long time. So sometimes I just even feel like, she kind of left the old family behind a little bit.
Grandpappy, I died.
I told you this.
Willow, how could you be dead if you're here right now?
Exactly. See, he gets it.
And you moved the house. How was
She got
supposed to
better.
happen?
She got better due to my brilliant doctoral care.
And that's wonderful. But if you're going to be coming back into our ranks, I'm afraid I'm going to get you through a trial of your own. After all,
he sort of like cracks his knuckles.
I got to make sure that the city didn't take the fisherman out of you.
all right.
Riddle looking down the line like, all right? Question marks.
I mean, what are you gonna do? Say no?
Looks back over at Grandpappy, returns to the line. Fine. Okay. So yeah. Are we allowed to bring all of OPIA, or do we attempt the trial with whoever's here?
Is it the assistance of all of OPIA that you're offering?
Yes.
Then bring your friends.
Okay. Riddle's expression like lights up. She's like, okay, we can do that. I'll call everyone. She starts to move her way off. It's like gestures with her head over to Willow.
Oh.
Okay, be real with me. How bad are these trials?
Yeah, you're gonna need everyone in OPIA.
Everyone.
I had an inkling that Grandpappy was gonna put you through the trials.
Yeah.
Which is why I wanted to get the strongest people in OPIA.
Yeah. You make your way over here, and then someone runs up. Is like, Willow.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm gonna be busy. So
Heyo.
he is like, word from Granddad. All of OPIA can handle their own trial. You've got your own. For the lack of letters. Hand on shoulder.
Oh. Grandpappy ain't gonna go easy on me, ain't he?
Absolutely not. Good luck. Riddle, hand on shoulder, like, good luck, Willow. If anyone can do it, it's definitely you. There's a cry of, is that intentions?
They're gonna put you through the trials again if you stand too close.
I can't listen.
Sorry if this looks gaze to the wisps.
Riddle slowly turning around like, I beat the allegations back in Fuse City, but I come out to Beleth and I'm still on trial. She strains herself up and rejoins the squad. You all go about your way, and you're gonna begin the trials. Let me double check.
What?
The trials. Sorry, Argos.
Good luck.
The trials.
You've never been on the trials?
It's
I
challenge.
have a question I need to ask you in the GM chat.
Yeah. Well,
It's like a challenge mode, you know?
I know what trials are.
Then why you ask?
it's like a high difficulty, Argos.
I don't know if I'm in character anymore.
What's wrong, Jackson? You're not in
I
character.
don't like that.
Reaches through the screen. I'm getting escorted. I look you directly in the eye. You wake up. It was a nightmare all along.
Oh, yeah, so that's what Aloha looks like.
God, I wish I was that tall.
Okay.
I am. It's not worth it.
Let me go.
Like, clit.
Rum, I appreciate you.
You said something to me. You said that this would be the episode that happened, and then I haven't seen it fucking happen once.
Yes.
Oh, is it the Bond screen?
If you bring up the Bond screen, I'm gonna point Basil at you and make her fire a beam.
I'll do it.
Yo, she's got the
After
Biden
that awful
class.
date.
Okay.
I'm just keeping Jay from
No. You're keeping me honest.
I'm keeping him honest.
Okay.
I'm keeping everything in order. Someone has to keep things in order around here. It's
Keep
me.
this boat going. Okay. Oh boy. That one.
This is a tightly run ship, you see.
Okay. You know what? I think I will, I think I'm gonna fast forward ahead to the trials, but this is gonna be a Willow scene, because Willow deserves attention. Okay. It's time for the fucking trials, my friends.
I'm
Willow.
glad that Isabeau got some.
I'm so happy for her, honestly.
Isabel wins this day.
Zippo does win this day. Let me move you over here.
Community
What are you
building. It's part of the job description.
It is indeed. And then I've got to grab Willow. Yeah, we are just gonna focus on Willow and Grandpappy.
Oh boy.
Because it's time for the trials.
What was that? You're not happy to spend money with Grandpappy?
I didn't say nothing, Grandpappy.
Pinch your fucking cheeks.
Okay. Over on. You're quickly placed within an old boat, and you row out into the swamp. Just you and your old Grandpappy.
Ah, just like the old days.
You still got my fishing rod?
Of course I do.
He actually reaches behind where he has all of his equipment and produces it back to you. It is pristine. He took care of it.
Man, I missed fishing. There's not much cool fishing spots around in the city.
That's what I always said. Those city folk, they don't know how to live.
I mean, there's really cool things about the city, Grandpappy. They got like entertainment and stuff like that. I'm struggling to find things to say, but I'm sure there are a lot of things.
Entertainment, yeah. Now please continue. I'm all ears.
They got these weird like sciencey thingies. Like, have you heard of a hologram?
Hold on, I'm gonna roll to see if Grandpappy has heard of it.
Has heard of a hologram. Oh,
Oh
yes.
my god.
He knows
yeah,
everything
it's like
within his kingdom.
technology ghost thingies.
Yeah, I was surprised when I saw them ghost thingies. But a lot of them was like different, you know, than the stuff you see on like TV. A lot of those people became my friends.
Ah. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Just because you're a ghost doesn't mean that you can't make friends.
Grandpappy does not get holograms.
Yeah, at first I thought I was gonna get cursed or something. 'Cause that's what ghosts usually do.
You know what I say. If a ghost tries to curse you, just punch him.
Yeah, you always say that, Grandpa.
Well, give me a roll to do.
Alright.
You're like, yeah, you always do say that, Grandpappy. And then there's a tug on the line. And there's a tug on the line, and a tug on the line, and then you feel something breach the surface, and without even thinking, you reel back and simply punch, and send a wave of force through the being beneath you that breaches the surface of the water, and... Poof.
Alright, well, but like back in the old days. Really did.
He starts like grabbing your
Give me a roll to do. Plus 1d6 from Grandpa's assistance. It starts dragging the boat, and you. It's trying to take you out to sea. It surges against the community center, and you see everyone inside stumble and fall over as the entirety of the town shakes. What do you do next?
Alright, hold on, Grandpappy, put this boat in reverse. I got this.
You got it.
Grandpappy throws
plunges
it in
into
reverse.
the water and starts swimming in
Willow, give me a roll to do. Add that 1d6 bonus for whatever you're gonna do.
Oh my god, I'm rolling so bad.
You start to like push and shove, and you feel the boat boom, boom, back this way. As you make a little progress, and then it opens its wide maw, and you see water disappearing into its insides. What now?
Alright, this guy's giving me so much trouble. Hold on. Willow is going to actually start using her reflection.
Oh,
spear.
boy. Grandpappy, this is the first time you've ever seen anything like this.
Well, hold on there, you cheating?
This ain't cheating. This is, Alright, fine. No, I'm not gonna use no super special powers or nothing. I'm gonna use me, Willow Wisp. And I pull
Come
out
on,
my
I know
lance.
what you're made of.
You pull out the lance. Okay, give me that roll to do plus 1d6.
Alright, I'm gonna start spear fishing.
Yeah! And you pull out the lance and you drive it up as the being opens its mouth wide and chomp. You disappear into the briny depths below. There's only silence in the godsblood swamp. Anyway, elsewhere. Hold on.
Isekai.
You Grandpa and you just got sent somewhere. Hold on. Let me. This is a fun little divergence. Okay. That happens. The fish surfaces. You're pulled down beneath as over here. Let me grab them. Basil.
Yeah.
You arrive at Trailhead. Let me grab the
good.
music. Let me grab you. Let me grab the squad. Oh my god, I forgot there's a Basil inside Basil.
2. Look at this. Look at this.
Look at this. Look at that. Look at the squad. Look at the
this
team.
We're gonna do great.
Exhausted. Now it's late at night. All of the refugees sort of pile into campus. And this guy like runs over like, oh hey, more refugees. Looking over there. This is our pet. She pats him. Oh, okay. Hey, we got a big group coming in. They start to like prep themselves. They actually stand on the edge of the dock, and you hear mechanical grinding as it like lowers itself towards the ground. Oh, looks like we made it.
I think so. Do you know anything about this place?
Yeah, this is a trailhead. It's like big like a mechanical fortress, even though it doesn't look that way.
It's a marvel.
It's a city, but at the same time, this is the place that like most everyone they live during times of war. Safest place, but also the most heavily armed. He hops up on the dock. You notice that Presley is sticking close to you, along with her uncle, and the rest of the refugees are going to be seen about their separate ways.
They're free.
They're free. You make it in, and you
I'm no
see
longer
those.
responsible.
You see those lights dancing along you on either side as, like, a large procession moves their way, and he's like, okay, so, I don't, He looks back, he thinks. He's now feels responsible for you all. I need to find something that we can do. Maybe we could get lodgings nearby. Give me a sec. He dragoon jumps and lands over there.
Wow. No wonder he's an OPIA.
Yeah, he's, I don't recognize him.
I never met him before, but he seems pretty reliable.
Lands back. They've got room over at the hotel. Come on, let's go.
Oh, good. Hotels. Do you know what a hotel is?
Yeah. It's like it's a place people stay.
Yeah, it's like a people cabinet.
You start to walk your way through as your squad dissipates out, and then you hear a loud roar as people from over here are like, Did you hear? The Lord of the Lake consumed the Huntmaster, ate him up whole. Oh my god. Seriously now? Shit, we need that guy. Everybody move! You hear loud roaring sounds. It's like, hey, you guys, get to cover. The Lord of the Lake's been seen in the area. You're gonna want to get out of here.
Dang, that's crazy.
Yeah, that's probably fine. Let's go to the hotel. You guys.
Are you sure? That sounds like a big fish.
He like shrugs. Sounds like somebody else's problem. And let me move you over to the Beleth Hotel. With all of the characters that are not actively participating in the trials. You make your way in. As there appears to be, it appears that there are quite a few people here, but you can tell this place's capacity far outstrips this. Presley moves in like, wow, I'll go get us a room. This is way up front.
I think you guys will be comfortable here.
She's like, yeah, grabs arm. Can I stay with you?
Of course. I don't know what the rules for my trials are, but I don't think he said anything about not staying in a hotel.
The door opens. Somebody walks in. Coming back from your time at the bar. You two move in this direction, unaware of what's happening with the rest of OPIA.
I sure hope no big shit is going down just off screen.
Did you hear? The Lord of the Lake just appeared and swallowed up the Huntmaster. So it's true what they say. He is the chosen one. It sounds like the plot is happening over there.
I'm just gonna assume that's normal.
Luke works his way around. Is like, oh, Saru looks over
Yo, Saru!
Oh, hey. How's it going? He
Hey man, what you doing here?
I was in the area. I'm hanging out.
You always?
Yeah, I'm hanging out here with couple friends. Just looking over to Basil.
Hi, Cal.
Oh, hey, have we met?
Yeah, you got any milk? I'm really thirsty. We've been walking for a while.
Not on me. Cal is going to run through a mental list. And go through the odds of who this possibly is based on that sentence.
You know immediately. This has got to be Basil.
You get taller?
No. I got shorter.
That'd be it.
They got all
Who's your
kinds of
friend?
colored milks in the derelict. This is Presley. She's a little girl. She can drink milk.
Hi. She waves.
Yeah, I bet you can.
And
Here,
she
if
better.
you do that a lot, you get taller, but I have yet to see data that proves that.
Did you know that we are the only creatures that drink another's milk?
What, out of what? What's the greater context there? Are you talking about trees? Because I think you can do that with some plants. I think you can just get the milk.
Trees have milk? Oh, okay. Now, you've got to tell me more about tree milk.
Okay, if you tell me more about the many milks they apparently have in the derelict. Hi, I'm Cal. He introduces himself to Presley.
Presley puts up her hand. I'm hungry.
Huh? Well, let's see if we can get that sorted out.
I'm so sorry, Cal. You are now responsible for this situation.
Yes, he is. Well, let's see. They probably got a kitchen here. You can have this for now. He's gonna hand her a power bar. It doesn't taste great, but it's a start. We'll see if we can get you something better.
Wow, it's just like the soup.
It tastes like chalk.
Yep, that's the flavor.
It's better with the shell.
That only applies to people who don't have human teeth. Do you still go by Basil?
Yeah. I don't see why not.
Presley misses
Nice.
this. That's Squeaky. Points.
Oh yeah, Squeaky. Sorry, for the girl.
Oh, well, of
She calls me
course.
Squeaky.
That's incredibly delightful. All right, let's get this kid fed. Do you
Oh,
need to
by
eat?
the way, I don't think so. Do I feel hungry?
No, you don't, huh?
Yeah, I'm kind of full. She opens up her coat and shows the basil inside.
Ah!
She waves.
Yeah, I can see why. Not a lot of room for anything else.
Fucking horrifying. It'd be at about this moment that all hell's gonna break loose. Okay, let's go.
Kel's going to give this child complimentary nuts off the counter.
Argos, since you're back and I wanna give you more time to enjoy yourself, I'm gonna put you in a spot.
You think I'll enjoy myself?
Watch this. Let me put you guys. It's gonna be Ace, Argos, and Riddle again.
Wow, you think I'll enjoy myself with this crew?
Yes. You will. You love them so much. You three are a team unto yourselves. You've been given a very specific task tonight. Your job is to track and then hunt but not kill. Specifically, one of the messenger, it's not a messenger hawk. You look at it, it almost looks like a dragonfly. Segments of its back are reinforced with long tubing. It was released into the wild, and now you three are in charge of finding it and bringing it back with no harm dealt. Riddle stares at the two of you like, okay. So, plans?
Plans.
Plans.
Well, first we gotta find it.
Yeah, I mean, look at us. Look at this team. We're doing awesome. Willow's handling the thing with Grandpa. The fish rears back and Willow is devoured in the distance. We're handling this trial. Everything's gonna be fine. She says with a big smile.
Okay.
I mean, I don't have a lot of flame right now, but I think I could try to do something to find the dragonfly creature.
Oh, here, let me help.
You shoot it into him, and then the bullets go in and are just spat back out, and the flame just...
Ew, 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 ew. Argos flame, really?
Yeah, I'm currently we're not accepting new entries.
What?
Yeah.
If you say C tier,
No,
you're off the team.
It's not. It's not your choice. He materializes the sword. It's this person who's running the stuff right now. So
Taking orders from a sword.
Unsummon me immediately. She's too close.
yeah, he unsummons the sword.
She gets too close to you now.
Reflections have voices inside of them.
Oh, she did, and she talks to you regularly.
Yeah, she talks to me. Back up. Okay. We gotta find.
Detach
You
her.
don't need
Remove
lace
her.
for that either.
A what?
Either. What? Riddle looks over.
You don't need lace for that. To talk to your reflection.
Well, you see, I've talked to every single reflection I've used.
Vault Watcher is an anomaly and should not be counted.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then
that thing talks to everyone.
yeah, and then Seagazer talks to me. Yes.
Wait a second. Riddle, too close to you now. Oh, look at her. She's up in your personal space. To tell you the truth, I was hoping you would deepen bonds with a wide variety of different people. You had so many chances alone with Cast and then Ace over there, but here we are again, Riddle Arendite staring us straight in the face. Riddle places her forehead against yours.
We're deepening bonds right now. This is team building activity. Riddle?
You scrape her off. Yes.
What do you want?
You said you could communicate with your reflection without using lace.
I didn't say that.
You insinuated
Exactly.
it. You insinuated it with your language.
Okay, yeah. I can talk with Fate Weaver.
Blink, blink. Fate Weaver is right. The composite of treble and oh. Are you like good? Are you like good? Is she being nice to you?
Yeah.
Oh no, a reflection being
perfectly
mean to
nice.
you.
Listen, honestly, that combination of people, that is so much power in one place. The odds of her, like, teasing Argos between her fingers, like, just manipulating him nonstop, not zero. But if he's doing good, he's doing good.
Give me a little credit here.
Give those two more credit, though. She says, looking dead serious at you. Fate Weaver is like, me? I would never. We're darling partners.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna try something. I've never
Oh.
done this before, but it's a good experiment. I've been messing around with a lot of pyromancy, so might as well just, see
You've been what?
messing around with pyromancy, Argos, catch up. Okay, not all of us are master espers. Okay, we gotta make do elsewhere.
Pyromancy is not making do. Anyway, go.
So, my body's an instrument, which plays flame.
Body's an instrument that plays flame.
So this entire burning world is made of flame, right?
Right.
What if I send my flame through the surrounding area, kind of like echolocation, to try to find that bird?
Oh.
It's a dragonfly.
She.
He should know what he's looking for.
Riddle.
Found it.
Riddle. Fate Weaver. Oh my, there it is. No, bring him back.
Oh, he's so funny.
Riddle. Fate Weaver. Can't tell if that's a joke or not, honestly. Riddle stares and she's like, no, give it a shot. I'm genuinely curious.
Yeah. It
sounds like you're going to dissolve into mist, but if you think you can do this safely, then...
It's fine. I won't dissolve into mist. I have a backup. I just have a little bit of flame left over that Sea Gazer graciously didn't eject from my body. So
What?
Look here, man. Life's complicated, okay? Keep up.
Apparently.
And Ace is gonna just touch his hands to the ground and try to send that, like, pulse out.
Give me a roll to do.
Roll to do. Yippee.
Hey, Fate Weaver, you'd never eject flame from my body, right?
What's in it for me?
To
Why
not
would-
do it?
No, to do it. Like, I'm curious. What would you do it to
please
begin
don't.
with? Fate Weaver almost, like, ignoring your pleas is like, so fascinating. I wonder why. You touch the ground. And you send a resonance deep through the swamp. And you do immediately know where the dragonfly is. It's on the roof of the house. It was a very simple trick, actually. But that pulse travels deep, deep into the earth. And for a moment, you feel the contortions, the twisting bowels of the swamp down below you. And you feel like it almost calls back to you. Riddle next to you sort of reacts too, like, whoa, what was that?
When you go looking for a general area, you sometimes find something that you probably shouldn't find.
Did that thing just find you back?
I'm sure it's fine.
Yeah, go get the dragonfly, okay?
Yeah. Okay, where's the house?
It's just up north.
Alright.
You just jump onto the roof. Argos, you stop there. Hold on. We are now entering a little bit of finale here. As you make your way over to the base of the house, and you sort of pause yourself there. Like, looking up around, you see Ace disappear over the lip of the roof as run. Thump! She sort of, like, tackles you, and you feel the pressure of this body against you, and for a second you're like, oh god, I'm under attack. And then you recognize someone. She's dressed different, definitely. She's got a slightly different hair to her, but you stare directly down at Mike.
I
She's
jump back and push her off.
oh, yeah, of course. Sorry, I overreacted. Hey, Argus. I need your help.
Okay, it's you.
Yeah, hi. She smiles. What? Tilts her head.
I'm gonna run back over and give her a hug.
You run back over, and then she understands what happened with the clone hers, and she's like, oh. Hey, Argos, can I get some help?
What? Yeah.
Hey,
are you okay? What do you need?
Ace needs help. She starts running. She grabs you by the hand and starts running.
What? How did he teleport or something stupid?
Ace, you overhear all of this.
Oh.
You look down, you see Mike leading Argos away, and you heard Ace needs help? Question mark? Seagazer chimes up. Ooh, now that is interesting.
They're just using me as an excuse to go away and do, I don't know, things.
What sort of things?
You know, the kind of things
Fill
that
me
would
in.
put you through a trial.
You watch the two sort of run off in that direction, and you notice that the way that Mike is moving, it's hurried, almost panicked. So, you going after?
I mean, if he gets to skip out on this, then might as well. It's fine. He hops down. Where's Riddle?
Riddle is nowhere to be seen. And?
That's
Do you...
more important.
You going after Riddle?
Yeah, I'm going after Riddle.
Fantastic. You're like...
Ditched.
You see the Riddle's gone. What about Willow? She was eaten by a giant fish.
You asking me?
Yeah. Just point of curiosity.
Do I know she's eaten by a giant fish?
Probably based on all the yelling in the distance.
She'll be fine.
That's what I was expecting. Okay, let me grab that. And set everything up. Slightly earlier. After a large amount of after a large amount of chaos in town, Mike actually comes back in. Hey, Ace. Peeks her head through the little curtain.
Yeah.
OPIA's in town right now.
Mm-hmm.
I want to ask directly. Please come back with me.
Mike. Look, he just walks through. Is gonna just sit on the back of this couch. There are certain things I can only do in the position I am right now. You already have me back at OPIA.
I mean, I guess, but Ace, your current state, I'm actually worried. I'm really worried about you.
I'll be fine. I've lived this long.
Yeah, but you need help. You're barely holding together. You can come home. You can. It'll be fine. You can come home and then rejoin with the other you, and then everything can go back to normal. You can try normal life again. She sort of trails off.
What is normal? That's... How much do you understand about this world we live in, currently? Not any of the past worlds, not any of the cycle. I'm talking about the world we stand on right now.
She's quiet. You know the answer isn't very much.
We have been ignorant of the secrets that lie right beneath our feet Mike. And I'm so close to finding the key. So that I don't have to go back to a normal that someone else has established. A normal filled with so much turmoil. If I succeed at what I'm doing, then we won't have to fight anymore. I won't have to fight anymore.
You don't have to fight right now. You don't. It's okay. You can take a rest. She moves over and like sort of tries to I don't know, place a hand on you, and then she stops herself and actually yanks it back.
Look, I know that the me here and the me there are probably not in the best position right now. We're probably both kind of slowly withering away, whether people realize it or not. But I need you to do something very important, Mike.
Yeah?
I need you to make sure that Argos's plan works, that you go into the derelict, and that he is there too. Okay?
Damn! You see, you know, she made physical contact with you earlier. She knows what you're planning, but she's rubbing against the very edges of that oath, unable to admit a single thing about it, and you see the gears in her head grinding, and she... It's not fair.
Mike, this is off topic. You can claim it's deflecting, but why do you follow an oath that you didn't create yourself?
She closes her eyes. Just because it's not something I made doesn't mean it's something that I can't love or honor.
But what if it's something that brings you pain?
She smiles. If it's for the people I care about, I can stomach a small amount of pain. Damn it. You see her sort of clench her fists. Okay, you got me.
Look, I may be suffering right now, but like I said, I'm not fighting for the normal of today. I'm fighting for the normal of tomorrow.
You said earlier you were fighting for yourself, right?
Yeah.
She looks accusatory. Those little eyes focusing in on you. Doesn't feel that way.
I mean, if you think about it, he just kind of points in some random direction. I'm not exactly one person anymore.
This is why my oath's important. She sort of grumbles off to the side.
Why don't you tell me something?
What?
It's not breaking your oath if you tell me how I'm doing.
Do you want to know?
I'm just wondering what another me is doing. One that I actually care for, not another me that others imprint on me.
She looks over. That other you is... He's doing better. He's actually somehow doing a little bit better than you were when I used to visit. He's stressed and in a difficult situation, but he's doing more for himself, and there's people around him that are doing more for him than I could ever do for you.
Yeah. Now I understand why they were talking about jealousy.
He's, I'm not gonna go as far as to say he's happy, because it's always hard to tell. But at the very least, Mike, sort of looks at the open door. she remembers certain things that Corpse Ace has said, certain things that he's striving towards, people that he's relying on now. A massive difference between the person in front of her and the person who has experienced the journey alongside OPIA. You're both equally convicted, but he's got people that he's willing to trust with that. She trails off very gently.
Yeah. It's... So... Just make sure he's happy. I don't know. It'd be nice when I got back into my body, there was some good emotions in there.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell him. She gently moves away. She can feel what this means, but maybe if she moves fast enough. I'm gonna go out for a breath of fresh air, okay?
Mm-hmm. See you in a bit.
Slowly exits, and the door slides closed. And the presence of somebody else moves into the room. You done?
Yeah. We need to get moving.
Yeah. We do. Alright. So, God's blood it was, right?
Yep.
I'll continue siphoning that from the area. We need an expert.
Yep.
So, derelict then?
I mean, she did say that she'd do anything we want if we brought her some God's blood.
Huh. He sort of laughs. Alright then. He holds out a hand. Shall we?
Hey, Golden Knight,
No.
can you answer me something?
Yeah.
Why don't people make leaving any easier?
He moves over closer. Life's easy if you just accept the fact that you're a jackass and thrive in it. He pats you on the shoulder! Leaving's only hard if you're kind.
God, you're right.
He extends a hand, and the door's thrown open a short time later as somebody moves into the house. And grab these two. They sort of enter the room. Mike, like, rushing back in. She's like, and he should be...
What?
Should be here.
Hello? Ace?
Yeah.
Where are we? Why?
He
What
was,
is
he
that
was right.
Ace doing up here?
He was right here. She...
Mike.
Yeah.
As you move past the couch, you put your hand on it. You feel a bit of lingering flame on it, and you just hear almost a whispered, "Sorry."
Oh. Hey, Argos.
Yep.
By the time you come back, she's crying. The door, you notice that Mike is crying. And then the door slowly opens again, and two figures actually enter the room, having finished their little meeting.
Stefano enters the room, sees Mike crying, sees Argos, and is like, which one is it? Is it he's comforting her or he's making her cry? And he's like immediately trying to decide if he's going to separate you.
I
feel like- Just kind of like put my arms around Mike during this.
Okay. He's like, okay, it's comforting. Okay. He's gonna walk over. What's wrong, Mike?
Mike is a little inconsolable right now. She like all of the oh boy, no, I got this. I grab this. Look over to Mike, and she isn't saying anything or vocalizing currently, but for her, she's imagining something quite else. Different place at a different time. Reaching hand out, she feels that flame almost dance between her fingers. She feels ice moving away slowly. That discolored place growing increasingly quiet. All of the color and the light fading away. Flame leaving his body. One thought repeatedly crossing her mind. Even still, despite all of the effort she put in, her hands still could not reach him. Elsewhere. A great beast is thrown up on the shore. Your boat sweeps out of it to the side in an absolute cascade of water. Grandpa and Willow, you're horked up.
Well, just like back in the day.
I do not miss getting eaten alive.
You just stare up at the sky. Where the hell are you right now? It's peaceful. An almost semblance of serenity through the grotto around you. But the fish, you look over. It's been wrenched out of the water and it's lying there. It's not moving. Then its body starts to quake, the god's blood again igniting inside of it. Yeah, they'll do that.
Oh, God.
Eventually, regardless of what you do, almost, they just always seem to come back to life. He pulls out his crossbow and fires another arrow at it, and it sticks and it stops moving again. So, the prestigious Huntmaster and the rising star of OPIA. To what do I owe the pleasure? By the way, I'm playing this off very cool right now. I'm actually shocked you came out of that thing's mouth. He moves over to the edge of the cliff and then jumps in the air, perfectly seated. And he lands on something? Almost like it's a big seat. And there you see it. Just this gigantic frog that he lands atop of that scrambles over towards you. He stares down at the two of you and he's like leveling the crossbow and he's like, so, what are we doing today? Boss fight? A hunt? Or maybe he sort of like leans in. You've got a trial for little old me. Points it down at Grandpappy.
Hey, Willow, you know this clown?
Sits down.
Well, I know of him. I'm actually trying to speak with him.
Ah, well, that's convenient.
You sit down on the edge of the boat, and
So-
he retracts back.
Willow's like, all right, hold on. First things first. Willow summons her beetle, so she's on something big as well.
Yeah, let's go! Hold on. Beetle. Let me. Boom. You summon your beetle.
So, I'm not here to, beat you up or anything. I actually kind of wanted to just talk to you.
Huh. He actually looks at the three arranged people here. One on beetle, one on boat, one on frog. He like leans back. Okay, what about? Honestly, I was just gonna shoot you with a dart and run away.
Oh, that's interesting. But I was worried that you were gonna just say no immediately, and I was gonna have to like make a deal and all that. But no, I think I have something that you'll like.
You feel his consideration on you. What could you possibly know about my most Nah, actually, just go shoot for it. I'm curious. Like, if we're gonna fight, it can happen after a bit of talking. Yeah, no, entertain me. He kicks his feet back.
So my original plan was to take you on a hunt with me, and do some bonding exercises. 'Cause usually, you get to know a guy over how they hunt.
Huh? Wait, we're enemies. He leans forward. You were just gonna take me on a hunt? Simple as that?
Well, I mean, yeah, it says on paper we're enemies, but you're out here with fishing in the swamp. That's what I do.
Looks over at the big fish, looks over at Grandpappy, looks over at her. I can't disagree that I'm out here doing that.
For all I
I
know,
always
you might be
respect a
born-
man that knows about their sport.
And I can't diss a fellow fisherman.
He seems to pause. Okay. Well, as a fellow fisherman, what would you suggest?
Well, Willow hops down and picks up the. What was the name of this monster?
This is the Lord of the Lake.
The Lord of the Lake. She'll ball him up and toss him back into the water. I mean, if we give it 5 minutes, we can see if we can catch this guy again, and this time, without assistance.
He stares at you. He's like, "What's your angle? You said on." You know what? Yeah, actually, I'm curious. He hops down. He is a little man. He is a little man. You square up with him, you're like the same height.
Oh my gosh.
He like touches down on the ground and he's like, "So you were planning on earning my respect via a fishing contest?"
Yeah. And then, let you know about the plan and what we want to do, because I think you'd like this plan.
The plan.
Yeah, the plan.
Okay.
We're gonna
okay.
let you in on it, so you'd help us out.
He folds his arms. He's like, "I see what's happening here." He squints at you and like leans back and forth and looks back over at Grandpappy in the background. Well, you got this little plan. We're gonna do a little bit of fishing, right? Right? We can talk more about this later, but I want to make one thing abundantly clear. If you're talking about a plan, if you're talking about schemery, if you're talking about subterfuge, if you're talking about something that involves the out of the ordinary that doesn't involve violence, I want to make one thing abundantly clear.
And what's that?
I don't listen to weaklings. He pokes you in the forehead, and you feel Keyhole almost natively flare up. So I want to make one thing, again, abundantly clear to you. You want to even talk? You want even a shot at talking? You prove it to me. You prove to me that you're not only good enough to cooperate with, you're good enough to be worth listening to. He jumps and he lands on the frog again. Yeah, let's do your little fishing. But beyond that, we've got something in my homeland. A time-honored tradition. Will-O-Wisp, you want me to listen to you? You make me listen. Baby, we're going to the trials.
All right, the trials it is.
And like that, the stage is set. However, that's a tale for another time. Right now, time has passed. Argus, you didn't even notice that you were in the presence of the pyromancer. He's just letting you do your thing. You sat there and mostly comforted Mike. She's a little more reasonable now at this point. Sorry about that. She
Oh,
barely
it's
mutters.
okay.
It's okay.
What happened?
Ace is gone.
Laughter? Like he left?
She nods.
Is he okay? You
I
said he
don't-
was in danger.
I don't know. She barely musters out.
Okay. It's okay, Mike. It's gonna be alright.
I can go check if you'd like.
Isaac sort of like looks over. Hate to be that guy, but we've got another job. One that we're supposed to be doing under the radar.
I can check once we're done.
That'd be really nice.
He nods.
Yeah. Please do, Stefano.
Of course.
And hello there.
Hi.
Isaac.
Hey.
Yeah, I know his name.
Yeah. Hey, sorry about everything on the boat. I got a bigger fish to fry, I guess, now. I still want to see your ESP, though. But, well, right now I'm his assistant. Gestures over to Stefano.
Really?
Yeah. Thought I'd try something new for a change.
I look at Stefano.
He's smiling at you under the mask. He's looking he's very polite and smiling as always. But he's like patting Mike and like being very consoling. Very familiar with Mike.
Okay.
What are you going to do now?
I don't know.
I was he's like, I was gonna ask you to come with me, but it's clear you're like with your guys. And I was like, well, on our trip here, you said you were coming down here to meet up with everyone, right?
She nods.
All right. I was going to ask you to accompany me on a mission I was going to do, but you probably have things you need to do with the others, right?
She like looks over to Argos. I think for now I just want to stay here for a little while. I don't know what to do.
That's perfectly fine, I think.
Yeah.
Hey, Argos?
Mm-hmm.
Mind, not snitching on not only this location, but, also, you know, the stuff that's happening here? It could probably be bad luck for your partner.
Is that a threat?
Nah.
No.
Just making sure.
No, it's more like we won't want people to misunderstand what's happening.
Okay. Yeah, agreed.
Just be delicate. I mean, I guess I'm not the master of the house or anything, but free to stay as long as you want.
It seems like some of the people who were staying here before are no longer, so we have free space if you need it. It should just be the three of us, and I don't know if the other two will be accompanying Laughter or not.
All right. Maybe I have a way to see what's up with Laughter. I can try that too.
Are you talking about if that's what you're talking about? Be careful.
Okay.
I guess we didn't get the chance to tell you. He's like pushing his fingers together. You definitely know, right, about the fact that Eternity is like staying in the derelict at all times right now?
Rest of us are jumping off like rats from a sinking ship.
Really?
Yeah.
Big man's in the base.
So nobody wants to be there.
Okay. That's pretty interesting.
Like leans forward. Hey, take care for the rest of the night. Take it easy. Nothing'll happen while you're resting. What's the opposite of a threat? That's what I just did. He like looks over to Mike. He's like, I hate seeing people cry. He like eases himself back to his feet.
Hey, just will you do me a favor and grab onto this thread just for a second?
I'll move over and grab it.
Okay. I want to try and take a page from Mike's book and
Get a read
just
of
see what
Isaac's
kind of
emotions.
vibe I get.
He'll gladly hand it over.
Oh.
This is great. So, you look at Isaac. Oh, this is delightful. You look at Isaac, and at first, you think there must be a mistake. Because, you are... It feels like you're connecting to just some Randy. His thoughts and feelings are so pedestrian, calm, small. This man is genuinely as serene as the sea, and you can tell, to some extent, he needs to be. You feel another presence or entity inside of him raging around like a forest fire, barely held back behind that veneer. All of his calmness, all of this effort, even the telekinesis, was a request made to whatever that thing is. And as you pull from it, you feel if you press the wire any deeper, it may notice you.
No. Don't need to be dealing with that. Okay.
You yank it back, and he's like, huh?
I just wanted to make sure that you mean what you say.
He sort of smiles.
Can't be too careful.
Yeah. No, he just scratches the back of his head. Duplicity's a lot of effort.
Well, so is being suspicious, so I'll take you at your word.
He nods. I've been called mission risk in the past for a reason. It's a light smile. He genuinely means this one.
I know a few of those.
Hey, house is yours. He sort of stands up. Okay, Stefano, ready to explore the scary underbelly of this place?
He nods. We're gonna go look at what's underneath the swamp. If you need anything, weirdly, Mike, I think you'll be able to find us.
Okay.
He waves. He does a bow and he says, I'll see you later.
She quietly
Okay.
opens her eyes and then nods. And the two of you exit the room, one step at a time. There's silence for a moment. And what do you do, Argus? How do you deal with Mike in this state?
I think he just hugs her, and first things first, he's got emotions too.
Yeah.
He just tears up a little bit.
Oh.
I missed you, Mike.
Oh. You pat her repeatedly, and her eye sort of like boop. You feel her start to like tear up as well. You sit here in this tiny little shack at the corner of well, the edge of the world, one of the most dangerous places, and then slam! You hear something off in the distance. Something knocking something else over. Mike suddenly stops, whirls, and turns around.
Oh God.
She slowly climbs over the back of the dresser. Starts to move. She's like, Argus?
Yeah.
two of you move in. You enter the room, and as you round the corner, you see someone standing perfectly still, the virtual image of a ghost of someone who just knocked something over, discreetly trying to sneak up behind you. She freezes there, unsure of what to do.
I knew I forgot something.
She remains utterly paused and is like, I didn't mean to interrupt whatever moment you were having, but it looked like it was continuing. I apologize. I did not mean to overhear. Mike watches Say very, very carefully. She sort of smiles.
I guess this is to be expected. This isn't our house.
That moment, while awkward, at the very least, I am glad to be present right now. Mike, looks back and forth, and then something happens. Argos, Say takes a step forward and takes Mike's hand.
Whoa,
There. Receive all the comfort you require. Mike, huh? Quietly opening her mouth. Say looks over and smiles. Greetings, I'm Say Miscellany, the stranger of laughter. I am also an honorary member of the Wisp family, and one of the individuals holding the defense of this place. A pleasure to meet you.
Oh.
Say continues holding Mike's hand, and Argos, the reality sets in. Stefano.
Yeah, Stefano wasn't gonna be like, don't worry, even though we're demons, we're here to help, because he's like, I can't promise that will always be true.
Really promise that.
I can't promise that from all of us, even though I'm pretty sure it's true for the 3 that are in this building.
You find your way down through one of the paths that Stein marked. Isaac sort of squeezing his way up front. He's like, okay. So I'm like normal person shaped and everything. If it gets much tighter, I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fit.
I should be able to fit. I might be able to open it up for you.
That'd be great. I don't know. Do you hear like a buzzing? He scratches
buzzing?
the back of his head. Stefano, you don't hear a buzzing. Instead, you feel like you're being called somewhere. It's a warm call. Feels like the swamp is trying to quietly envelop you. It's weird as hell.
No, I don't feel a buzzing. It's just kind of really warm.
Huh.
It's like warm and inviting.
You move your way down, and your eyes adjust to the dark. And that's when you can tell something's very, very wrong. The inside of this cave isn't a cave at all. Instead, it appears to be an old train station. You feel an almost quiet melody suffuse the place. The swamp's calling to you from here. It's beckoning you deeper inside of it, and you feel like whatever train platform this is, it's calling for very specific passengers. You feel welcome, Stefano, but due to complete happenstance, you feel like, at least right now, you weren't the only ones welcome to this place. And with that, I end this session.
The platform wants 3 of us. These 3?
Listen, Stefano and Riddle felt the call, and Ace knows that Riddle will get herself fucking killed, and is like,
Oh, I understand now.
and is like, I ain't letting that happen.
Aw, man. I had this Stefano riddle arc.
Listen, you both have chaperones now. Okay.
My chance to kiss Riddle Stefano out the window.
Endgame. Truly the endgame plans. Okay, everyone. Good fucking session. Thanks for playing. We are starting off next time. Tiny.
Yep.
It's time for the trials. Before next session, I want you to come up with trials for Stein. Stein is gonna do the same thing for you and your crew.
Okay. I can come up with trials, the Willow trials.
I'm building an entire swamp monster hunter dungeon that includes whatever objectives you can think of. Put on the table. You have access to all of the monsters you've seen today, as well as others, including the legendary Swampzilla. Whatever will prove to Stein that you're up to the task of coordinating with him, throw in. Similarly, he's gonna be hitting you with the same shit. We're just gonna do this. This is Beleth arc, baby.
Yeah.
This is also fan art.
Yeah. So we don't have an Imgur, so I'm not going to be screen sharing it to you guys because I can't screen share Discord over Discord. And so what I'm going to do is obviously have all this other stuff. If you want to be here, like you see on screen, make sure to join the official Discord. You'll find the link down below if you're on the YouTube, and also the link in chat if you are in the Twitch chat. Okay, so first off, from Dungeon Master Zero, we have Poster 31.
Ooh.
I love that.
Yeah.
Lovely.
I love
So
that.
impressive.
And then from Rion, we have the 6K slow burn.
Oh, I love that. It's a 6K slow burn, I say. Oh, only 6,000 words is important. Soul, that's not that long. No, 6,000 years. I say, staring off into the distance. They've been pining for 6,000 fucking years.
And then from Dungeon Master Zero, we have a Rooster's Bat.
Love
we
it.
have Trouble is the Thing. We don't have Bond screens, because fuck you guys. We have Say doing a little dance.
Oh my god, look at her go.
My goodness.
And then, yeah, straight little plush, yeah, Kirby. J-Roboting. Then we have Orange Char.
Oh,
Yeah!
lovely.
And then we have...
Let's fucking go.
This is Mike. Yeah.
Oh.
She's one of my only friends.
Then Petting Zoo. Yeah. Shoot Sushi Factory.
Her abilities: consume fish and beam.
Yeah. Saru.
Oh, that
He would let
happened.
you feed him a fish.
And then we got an Ace. And then Platypus.
Very
Predatory platypus.
Predatory platypus.
Must be really good at fishing. Yeah. Then we got
Triangle falls out.
Then we got the Dill.
She's got the boss. Oh my
Laser.
god, time for beam.
Yeah.
Laser.
Argos wanting to invade.
Now I want to invade.
Never getting
Fall
the
to a
plan.
land war in Beleth.
Yeah. Oh god. And then everyone fighting Skippy. God. Isabella W. And then we have fan art of Jackson meeting the fucking.
Oh my god.
Like a light
That's
workout before dinner.
fucking beautiful.
And then we have Grandpa for assist. Yeah. Team Skippy blasting off again. God. When are we gonna get the Skippy W?
Skippy got the W today. Willow can now call him in as an assist.
We got a.
He's currently in orbit.
We got Pappy Wisp.
Grandpappy.
Then we got Ace after being hugged.
Yo, this
Yeah.
goes so hard. What the fuck?
Holy shit! All right.
Then we have a graph which is age and strength.
Oh, hi, CJ.
Hi, CJ.
Then,
Cat toy.
Cat toy.
Ah, yes.
Oh my goodness.
And then we got them hiding.
Kinda sus.
Kinda sus.
Shaped like one.
I don't need it. Yeah. The meat pie.
Food was flavor. I didn't know this one. Looking at the pies, I've developed intentions.
Yeah.
There it is.
Then we got the platypus. As its tradition.
I'm so happy she succeeded on the tradition.
Yeah. And then Grandpappy scaring the dill. You betray her. You give away her
Play her
intentions.
intentions?
Yeah. Then we got
Stefano.
Stefano.
He was dying a little bit.
Stefano Luke.
Oh, cool as hell.
And then
Look
we
at them.
then we
Yo,
got
let's
Saru.
fucking go.
This guy.
Yeah, find her to the who?
Meat on bone.
Meat on bone? Oh, she's
Oh,
eating the
really?
anime meat on bone.
Then we got Nisabo, the warrior. Yeah.
Spo.
Oh, and then we got this guy.
Oh, let's
Oh,
fucking
what
go.
the fuck is his name?
Oh, that's so
Ooh.
good. He never said. You'll never
Yeah,
know.
Isabeau, you never got this guy's name. Are they using me as an excuse? Yeah.
Ah,
And
excellent.
we got a work in progress with the
Whoa.
poster.
Oh.
Oh my gosh.
This young man is so full of God's blood. Yeah. I'm glad Riddle's happy.
Look at her.
And
She's
then we
so
got-
happy.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
babe.
Yippee.
You love to see it.
Very nice.
It's Monado Monday. It's so full of God's blood. Yeah.
Oh my god. From God.
And
God's
that's it.
blood. That's it! Good fucking session, everyone!
Yeah.
Good job.
Yeah.
Good
Everybody,
session,
hot
good
damn.
stream.
Yeah.
Good shit, squad.
Yeah, thank you all for coming out and watching. If you like what you see, make sure to check out the Sentiment TTRPG Patreon, where you can see other great posts and gifts and stuff. And here's a crying Mike. That's how I
Oh,
feel
God.
when I know people aren't subscribing to the TTRPG.
Why?
Oh my
Because
god.
it makes me sad. The support is very thanked. But also, you can support by watching and telling your friends, and also commenting down below your CJ status. But yeah, Jay, thank you for putting this together. This was amazing.
Fuck yeah.
Mhm.
Fuck yeah.
Fucking
Fuck
awesome.
yeah! Fuck yeah!
Good.
Thank you all for
Fuck yeah.
playing.
It's
Jamie,
me.
thank you for running the game. Aloha, thank you for streaming.
Yeah, thank you for being
Yeah.
Mask. But you know what I'm thankful for? Everyone saying bye. Bye!
Bye!
Bye.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.